Hello, hello. This is Exodus and me, Patel. We're here with an update from the team on what's coming down the pipeline for Odyssey Esports in the next season, ahead of the quarterfinal games coming at you live today. Me, who do we got on deck for the games today? You did the title. That's good, dude. We're slow improvements, onwards and upwards. We got to break that glass ceiling. Well, cool. Yeah. So I think we have a few slides today to show you guys on the things we're working on for next season. Before we get into that, though, I thought it would be fun to look back on the year so far, give you guys an idea of our philosophy around seasons going forward. So, me, you want to pull up those slides? Yeah. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Dude.
Oh my goodness, dude. Joshua thinks he's doing something, bro.
Okay, I think we're good now, right?
Apparently, dude, I'm literally muted on stream. Can you guys hear him? Jeez,
Some
dude.
production
So
issues
cringe.
going on. I think it's working. I think it's just when you switch to the slides, the audio went out.
Yeah. That's what it was.
Yeah.
All right, we'll fix it. We'll fix it.
Want me to try it again?
Yeah. You're good. You're good. No, you can talk. Just keep talking.
How's the stream doing? We got a little bit of delay, but I'm gonna do my best.
All right. See, this is why.
You guys,
Yeah, this is why. This is why. This is why.
this is why.
OBS is hard.
Yeah.
All right, you guys should boot here now. See, it's so easy.
All right. So we got the slides back up, I think. Basically, just running through what we've done this year. Obviously, we had the regular season, season 1, happening in the first part of the year. That was won by King Kublai, House of Ogadai. Great tournament. And then following that, we kind of introduced you guys to the idea of off-season tournaments in the 8 a.m. all draft, all mid. Kind of a unique spin on the tournament scene. Now, the difference, we've gotten this question a lot of, the difference between a regular season and an off-season tournament. It's kind of multifaceted, but you can kind of see that the most important distinctions are the length of tournament. Off seasons are going to be a lot shorter. The number of teams usually is a little bit shorter, smaller for off season tournaments, and then the addition of like unique rules and features to keep things interesting. We do this for a couple of reasons. One, we've received feedback that, following the regular season, some players feel a bit burnt out. These type of tournaments allow us to relax a little bit, both from a time requirement as well as from a competitive standpoint, juicing it up with some interesting rules. And the other reason we do off-season tournaments over the summer and winter months is that we know many players go on extended holidays or are otherwise unable to commit towards tournament play. So for those reasons, off-season tournaments are meant to signify a more experimental, shorter-lived community event, which is accessible exclusively to existing community members. Now, moving on, as you know, we're currently wrapping up season 2 of the 2022 season as Odyssey Esports' biggest tournament to date, featuring 10 teams, full-blown stats, and an upgrade to our production compliments of me Patel. Season 2 is proving to be quite the undertaking for our teams. That said, we're already hard at work with our next event coming in roughly 2 to 3 weeks, which will feature another off-season tournament we're calling TVR. So what is TVR? Well, TVR is the Voyager Royale, another shorter 6-team tournament, this time on the Summoner's Rift, but with a couple of unique twists. First, the Voyager Royale is an auction-style tournament, similar to the regular season. However, it will comprise instead of 2 phases. Now, during the first phase, captains, which we'll select, will bid on community mascots in order to join that pre-established team. Working with the mascot of their choice, they will then have the opportunity to work together with the mascot in order to draft the remaining teams or teammates from amongst the player base. So in that sense, captains can consider their mascots as their first mates, their lieutenants. And in order to get a sense for how this will play out, let's take a look at the options for team mascots available. So here are the mascots that you'll be able to join as a captain or as teammates. First up, you know him, you love him. He's the illustrious man from Dorne. It's Josh Shand and his Sand Snakes. With the handle of SND, these hashtag danger noodles are not for eating. They're here to be snaky snakes. Pretty straightforward, but don't count them out. You know that they're capable of going the distance with anybody. Next, another fan favorite returns to the Rift. It's the beloved Drubert and his Croaksworth Cabal, rocking DCC as a tag. These Pog Frogs are going to give everybody a ribbiting time. Sands, snakes, and frogs, my goodness. But wait, what's that? There's a rumbling in the jungle. Fresh off leading a very successful team to the regular season. We have Troll and his Chimp Crusade as our next mascot. TCC is ready to hashtag go bananas as they embark on their holy mission to steal your jungle camps and your girl. For this next team, it's brains over brawn. Okay, count on him to out mastermind you. It's me Patel and his mighty mallards. Don't disrespect MMM or you will hashtag get ducked in what's bound to be embarrassing fashion because me is the duck that knocks. Will we see support Nasus, mid Maokai? Time will tell, but it's going to be despicable. I'm already getting heated thinking about these teams, and that's doubly true for our next mascot, whose reputation precedes him, as does the sound of 10,000 hoofbeats. It's King Kublai here alongside his golden horde. KGH is here to conquer, to reestablish the empire for the Khan. And then finally, last but certainly not least, you've seen his name and shaken with fear. Pyroblitz is here, and he's ready to sick his aggressive wolves on the Rift. He's fired up. He's on the case. The Paw Patrol knows that there's no job too big, no pup too small. You best be on the lookout. Otherwise, you're going to get pawned. So those are our mascot teams that captains will have the options to draft from. And then after they choose their mascot, those 2 players will basically draft the rest of the team in an auction-style draft, similar to how we've done previous tournaments. So that's the first unique feature of the Voyager Royale. I'm going to pass it off to me Patel to go over the second feature.
Okay, so last time we had the ADAM. This time the secret twist is we are going to be voyaging from region to region in Runeterra. So going into games, team will only be able to select from a specific region in Runeterra, such as Zon, Noxus, Demacia, think Globetrotter regions. Teams may only select a region once in the regular season, and there will be more regions than games. So that region must be different than that of your opponent. Teams are allowed to ban one region from their opponent as opposed to individual champions. So a little bit of a twist. So maybe instead of banning champions from the enemy team, you're going to be, having to strategize, figure out which regions are going to be the strongest. You're only allowed to pick from those per week, and then they will lock out for the remaining of the season, and then they will reappear in playoffs. So these are the voyaging options. These are all of the Globetrotter regions, and a list will be provided about who's in what region for all of the captains, for all of the team members, in order to strategize, in order to make plans, and we'll also provide who has played what region as well.
Yeah. You can also think of this as like a bingo card, once
Yep.
you locked out a team, it's locked out for the rest of the regular season, and it will probably allow them back in for the playoffs. But this is how you'll be able to
Exactly.
track
And
it.
flexibility is key with this tournament. So, what is this schedule gonna look like? So, we're anticipating for it to start in early December and go to late January. So, much shorter season compared to the regular ones, similar to ADAM, where it's a lot more condensed, a lot faster pace, a lot less games, but same amount of fun, same amount of excitement from a viewer perspective. So, for the scouting grounds, off-season tournaments, this is a new thing. They're going to be exclusively for existing community members who have played. Right, off-season tournaments are put on exclusively for existing community members with no scouting grounds. So these, but basically, like what constitutes an existing community member is someone who's played in a previous tournament, whether it's an off-season tournament or a previous official tournament going forward from this season. Right, well, from this season backwards. Rewards: champions will receive the Globetrotter tag in the Discord. Participating captains will also be eligible for captainship in the regular season tournament.
Yeah, and quick note here, we've made a change, coming out of this season. We want to make sure our captains are much more prepared going into the regular season. So we're basically establishing a policy that we want you to have some captainship experience in the off season before you really tackle the regular season, since it's a lot more demanding. That being said, if you've captained a previous team, you're going to be grandfathered in, so don't worry about having to go through that process. But if you're a new player or new captain, you want to be put your hat in for next regular season, we are asking that you participate in this offseason as a captain, just so you know what's expected of you, and then admins can also meet with you and talk about what's going right, what's going wrong, all that good stuff. So hopefully that gives you an idea of what we're thinking about there.
Yep. And just to reiterate, if you want to just essentially in a condensed way, if you want a captain for regular season official tournament and you have a captain before, you have to apply to be captain for this tournament.
Yep, exactly. Well, that's all we had to show you guys about stuff we're working on. We're going to be sending out some signups following this stream tonight. So look for those if you want to participate. Otherwise, I'm excited for the quarterfinals. Let me know if you guys have any questions, and maybe we can discuss them before handing it off to the casting crew.
Yep. Any questions? This is like a Q&A segment time. We got 15 minutes to kill before games. So, any questions at all?
Me, do you have any questions?
No, I have a lot of questions, but not for this.
Are you going to be busting out some support and assist comps if you go to?
I just want to play Azir.
Oh, Azir support. Okay, I could see it.
Yeah, support. That's what I meant.
All right. Well, it doesn't look like there's any questions. Hopefully, it was straightforward. If you guys do have any questions, let any of the admins know. And we'll look forward to seeing you guys on the Rift.
Yep. We'll see you guys very soon for some games. Don't go anywhere.
Turn that up, Ricky. Yeah, look, they said that I couldn't do it, so I went and did it. W's only, I've been winning. Top of the world, the globe is spinning. If you know, I've been on a what mission? Go. Okay, let's get it. Got a little time on my hands like a wristwatch. I don't got time for the brakes and a pit stop. Race through the gridlock, take it like Chris Rock. Right to the chin, still win. Heavy metals like Slipknot. Got the driving, I got tunnel vision. I just hit my stride the way I run the business. I've been making paper like I'm Dunder Mifflin. See the end game, I got one division. Look, I don't ever bother with a critic. Hit him with a chronicle of Riddick. Boom, bottle full of Ritalin. I hit him with a little bit of riddle me this, riddle me that. My bad, fell asleep at the gas. No time to wait though. Elon Musk, I'm trying to bankroll. New Tesla just cause I say so. Electric whip like Ivan Van Gogh. I just did it. W's only, I've been winning. Top of the world, the globe is spinning. If you know.
We lopen misschien en ik wil niet eens kijken, mijn ogen die zien en sereen niet genoeg dat ik koop op het team.
co-star. I got 5 for my name, it got no stop. Come to me just to see how my shoes are. They said that I couldn't do it, so I went and did it. W's only, you know I've been winning. Top of the world, the globe is spinning. If you know, I've been on a what? Mission. Go. Okay, let's get it.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to Odyssey Esports League of Legends Tournament quarterfinals night. Got an awesome doubleheader ahead of you. I am Josh Sand, and I'm joined by my esteemed friend, my defender of the North, the holder of the Queen's Castle, Artemis Siri. Artemis, my friend, how are you doing tonight?
Josh, it is such a pleasure to be back. I've been watching the tournament from afar, every now and then watching a few of the games here, so I'm excited to be looking at the developments as they happen rather than a week or two late throughout. It seems like there's a lot of new players in the tournament who are absolutely killing it, as well as a lot of interesting developments in the preseason here. Interesting changes to the meta, a few unexpected outcomes in the last few games as well, keeping the storyline exciting.
Absolutely, yeah. And no secret to anybody. You have absolutely been missed because the jungle action has only gotten like even tighter. There's so many good junglers now, so I'm super excited for whenever you could join the fray in the future. But still, it's really great to have your strategy and your brilliant brain to help break down the events of the games coming up. So yeah, so Artemis is going to be handling the color casting. He's going to paint the picture for you on the whole scope of each game. And I'll be bringing the play-by-play, and we're both supported, of course, by me Patel, who's bringing all the action, all the production. He's the master of the booth, and yeah, first game of the night is going to be Goon Gang versus the Razor Fins. Super excited for this. I'm going to do a quick rundown of the lineups real quick. Officially for our quarterfinals matchup, on the side of Goon Gang, we got Smokestacks, the team captain, in the top lane. Kyoto's Cloud did a role switch for this season. He's in the jungle now, formerly from mid. Lumi rocking it down in the mid lane. My mortal enemy, I'll never forget you. Bot lane duo, nasty duo of SAS Jimbo and Killshot. Razor Fins on the other side of the rift. We're going to have Exodus in the top lane, Team Captain Dragon Lizard holding down the jungle, Columbia rocking mid lane, and nasty bot lane duo of Key Gaming and Pyro Blitz. So anything can happen here. Yeah, super excited to see what kind of strategies come out with the pick and bans. Artemis,
I
do you have
really like both teams here. You've got some power picks on both sides, champions who are just really dominant in each of their roles, and I'm excited to see them go up against each other here.
Yeah, and I think like we've seen a lot of the teams settle kind of in their some players have settled into their main roles. Like Columbia, he is a pretty pivotal role player for the Razor Fins, and he's dodged a lot of bans. He almost always gets his comfort picks, and usually it's been Galio sometimes. And so there's a couple of key players that are always going to get their draft plan set. But I'm really intrigued by the matchup that's going to happen between Key Gaming and Pyroblitz, and then Jimbo and Killshot. They've been playing weak side occasionally with Ezreal and Yumi in the bot lane for the Razor Fins, and Goon Gang Killshot. Killshot loves Blitzcrank. That's like one of his favorite champs. I speak from experience. He's a brilliant player. I've gotten counterpick against him, and he's still like I still got rocked. Like if you can play Blitzcrank into a counterpick, I don't know. I so like very impressed. So we could see a lot of action in the bot lane.
I love the pocket pick of Blitzcrank in there as well, because it always gives you a window into a comeback. A Blitzcrank queue, even if you're 10,000 gold behind, can still grab a key carry, pull them into your base, knock them out, and suddenly turn an impossible fight into one that's manageable. It keeps games exciting.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Like you're always a hook shot away from turning the game around. So, but yeah, both teams super strong solo laners. I mean, both these teams have like strong players throughout. So, I am very excited to see how Kyoto does against Dragon Lizard. But let's get the big marquee matchup head to head: Smokestacks versus Exodus. I remember when Smokestacks first got into the scouting grounds, his Darius was insane. Everybody, I mean, it still is. But that was the takeaway everybody had was like, oh my god, who is this dude? But Smokestacks and Exodus both really top tier top laners for the tournament. So yeah, what does the tail of the tape tell you here, Artemis?
I mean, I think they're both carry champions and carry players as a whole. Though Exodus, he always manages to take his lane power and use it for team fighting power, and to use that strength outside of map as well in other areas. So he can win top lane. He'll move that into mid. He'll move that into bot. He'll move it to taking objectives. I think that's a key strength of his. Smokestacks, from what I know of him, is very lane dominant. If he starts slapping Exodus in it, if he gets an early lead in the game, he has the potential to really take it over and push forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think like Yeah, I agree. I think Smokestacks, he's one of those players that demands attention. Especially if he gets Darius, like you have to send 2 after him. And even then, it's not guaranteed that you're going to make it out unscathed either. So, yeah, it'll be a real interesting matchup to see if Exos can project his power across the rift, or if Smokestacks can just pin him down in the top lane and force him to answer that split push. So,
Whenever you
um,
go up into Exodus, it's an interesting question as a team when you think of how do you want to match that? Are you either going to pull your attention to other places in the map? Or are you going to try to ignore him, hope he doesn't scale too much, focus on winning at other places? Or are you going to put all your pressure and hope that you can win the skill matchup in the top lane? It's a difficult choice for a team captain to take, and I'll be very interested in what the draft tells us about how each team is going to play the top lane matchup here.
absolutely. And then off also oftentimes when you do make that equation where you're like we're gonna jump Exodus, there's a lot of times where you just instantly regret it immediately, like oh we should have done that. He gets 2 kills early, and yeah, it's just a uphill battle for your top laner. You're like good luck, sorry we tried, best of luck. But if anybody's ready to answer the call, definitely believe it's gonna be Smokestack. So gonna be a fun pivotal matchup, I think. Yeah, I could kick it over to jungle real quick and see what we got here. So I think it's going to be Kyoto's Cloud versus Dragon Lizard. Once the graphics update, we'll get to there. But Dragon Lizard has been a really fun player to watch throughout this tournament. He took a break after a stint 2 tournaments ago, and he has hung out in the dojo. He's been improving. He was knocking on the door on Plat when I last heard. He may have hit Plat already. I'm not sure, but he's made big jumps and strides. So Dragon Lizard just kind of like came out of Gold 4 and was just smashing his way into Plat 4. Really cool to see. Same with Kyoto's Cloud. He is also another interesting story where he was a mid laner for a really long time. He got drafted by Goon Gang. Everybody's wondering where's he going to go, and he ended up picking up jungle for the first time. So Kyoto's Cloud is typically a very skilled position player. He loves Lee Sin mid lane, but now in the jungle he's got a much more supportive role. And I don't know, it's just been he Kyoto's Cloud with that KDA just stuns me. He has matured so much as a player. Because yeah, that's kind of his style. But these
I
junglers
think
look
this is going to be the first time I've seen Kyoto's jungle, so I'm really excited to see what his approach to it is. I know he's got the hands to deal well with jungle, to play mechanically. It will be interesting to see uh, whether the brain connection follows through on it. On the other side, Dragon Lizard, I always really like his champion pool. He's got the Polar Bear, Sejuani, Diana, all really strong team fighting, team coordination champions with good objective control. Same thing with the Kane and Graves. So I think his champion pool is really strong for this kind of 5v5 tournament play.
yeah, and I think like these junglers are about as closely matched as we have in the tournament. It's gonna be great, and they both are stylistically they match up really well too. Because like Dragon Lizard's super active in the early game. Kyoto's Cloud, he's also active in the early game. Like their CS will dip a little bit in comparison to other junglers, but they are creating so many plays all over the rift that it's really great to see. So
Looking
yeah.
right away, that vision difference is a little scary sometimes, particularly for jungles. You normally think of vision as being a key support
Hmm.
uh, element, but it's just as important for junglers as well, who are placing control wards, sweeping, putting in vision to track their opponent's jungle. So I think I wonder if that's going to be an important element of the series coming up here as well, is vision and that jungle tracking.
Yeah, I agree. It's always beautiful for me as a support player to see a jungler value vision as much as I do. So huge props to Dragon Lizard for that. Um, yeah, and it also will help, and that vision score will also uh, I think that's one of the things that helps open up them picking Yuumi, because Yuumi is not really the best warding support there is. So Dragon Lizard being able to pick up the slack when Pyro is on the Yuumi is that's a really nice add for the Razorfin. So yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. These are very exciting matchups. Um, yeah, let's swing on down to mid lane and see. So we got Cook in the center of the map here. So it's gonna be Columbia versus Lumi. Yeah. Oh my God. Damage per minute from Lumi. Holy smokes. Um,
Disgusting.
yeah. Uh, Lumi has a number of must-ban champions. Cassio, Ari, no, sorry, Cassio, Akali, and a couple of other ones. But oh yeah, his Swain too is really, really nasty. Um, Columbia's always felt to me as like the anchor of the team, holding down mid lane reliably. He doesn't take too many risks. He doesn't put himself in danger. He manages waves well. He is where his team needs to be in roams and global ultimates. Um, Lumi is a player I feel like you have to answer. He is going to generate a ton of CS, generated a lot of gold, a lot of lane pressure, and man, in games against him, I've seen him down, and it doesn't matter. Like he's so good at scaling, he's so good at keeping his head in the game. He rarely gets tilted off his game plan, and I don't know. So like this looks to me like a matchup between like a supportive role player and just a guy who wants to create mid lane kingdom all over again.
That's absolutely correct. I played with Colombia. He was on my team in one of the first tournaments that I played in with you folks. And Colombia, as a jungler, is great to play with. He's super responsive. He's really quick to roam. He always emphasizes objective play and map play. You know that if, back in a couple seasons ago, if you were fighting for Scuttle, he would be there right with you to contest it. And as a jungler, that was a huge difference maker in terms of being able to impact the map and carry that over into lane prio as well. Illuminus, on the other side, I haven't played with him on the same team, but I played against him, and I know what a talented player he is, how damaging his picks are. He picks the champions that can potentially 1v9 a game, absolutely take it over. So it's going to be a clash of styles here in the mid lane. The roaming, supportive mid laner who looks to bring his team ahead and use that position in the middle of the map to impact the other laners, versus mid laner who's looking to scale, carry, and do it tons and tons of damage.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see this matchup of styles. Because yeah, like you outlined before, like I think we can pretty safely say that Colombia will probably be the first to roam and be in place for those jungle skirmishes. So, it's gonna be. I think we'll probably see some early contests in the river, if luck would have it. So that's my hope at least. I want to see some action, some sparks flying early on. Um, are you pretty familiar with the jungle changes now? Like, are river fights liable to break out early on, or is it kind of like a trade of scuttles these days?
Not so much trade of scuttles. I find people are going into ganks more often rather than going for that first scuttle. Scuttle has really decreased in priority, partially because so many more champions are able to full clear now and then look straight for a gank. So rather than full clearing or three camping into a gank, you'll full clear, then look for a gank and maybe contest scuttle after that. But there isn't as much jungler to jungler interaction, partially because of the change that they made to jungle camps. Because now you do 20% less damage to your opponent's jungle camps. There's less of an incentive to invade them. When you do invade, it takes longer to clear and steal. So really, you're pushing for those full clears into a ganks, probably 80% of the time. You can still do some fun jungle pathing in there and some unusual paths because basically every camp is easier to clear and they do less damage to you, and you've got more sustain in the early game, though less sustain as the game goes on as well. The jungle, it's been very strange, the jungle changes here. It takes a lot of getting used to this season.
Very, very different game. Yeah, we'll see how that works, because it sounds like if there's less roams to the river, that could play into Lumi's game plan. So,
So Josh,
yeah.
what about the season as a whole? Are you seeing players pull out unusual jungle picks here, or are they sticking to the tried and true what they feel comfortable on in the preseason?
I'm seeing the typical power picks, Udyr, and also, well, Volibear too. But a lot of the junglers are getting a lot of respect and catching a ton of bans. So it's kind of going to be anybody's game, really, I think, as to what kind of junglers we see at Graves. But yeah, moving on down to the bot lane, we've got our opposing carries. We've got Jimbo Slice on the side of Goongang and Kiko on Razor. Both of these players are awesome, awesome carries. I want to say Kiko will. You got Zeri there. Kiko's never played Zeri, but his Zeri is like it's a 1v9 machine. I don't think he lost a single scouting ground with Zeri. I've played every single game I've played where Kiko's on Zeri. It just reminds me that you can't give him that champion ever.
The rough state of Zeri right now, if you play against an enemy Zeri, that they're going to be good.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're completely trash and they've never played it before and they're trying it for the first time. But chances are, if you run into a Zeri in ranked, they're going to be fantastic. Because a good Zeri player is terrifying.
Yeah, always out of range. They're always able to attack you. You're not able to attack them. It's really, really nasty.
Zeri can hit R and basically win any team fight that she's in.
Oh yeah. That's the yeah. Somehow it feels like Aatrox's World Ender ultimate, where it's just like you need to get the hell away. Yeah, it's really nasty. Um, but yeah, on the other side, Jimbo Slice, He's been a mainstay of the tournament, always a producer, always the top player. Even if he's got a baby sitting in his lap, he could still make things happen on his team. He has had so many tests, and he's passed them with flying colors. So a real dynamite matchup here, I think. I'm really excited to see what Jimbo decides to do. I've seen him play a bunch of different champs. His MF is that's what his main highlight reel was for like 2 seasons ago. But he's jumped into Twitch. His Caitlyn's really good. Like he's got a lot of selections here, so it's going to be interesting to see. Jimbo's got a lot of choices. Kiko, I'm not sure if they're going to play weak side or strong side with that. So I think AD carry picks will probably be a little bit more impactful than usual here. Um, yeah, so I love both of these marksmen. I can't wait to see him go
I
head
like
to
the
head.
storyline that you've got here as well. You've got the veteran, possibly the GOAT of Odyssey esports right now in Jimbo, uh, versus the new, at least it's his first tournament that I'm aware of, up and coming ADC, both with really competitive, really strong stats, high CS per minute, high damage per minute, high KDAs as well. That's exactly what you want to see in a strong ADC player.
Yeah, I think this match could come down to like a duel of marksmen, like who's going to play the fights better. So, yeah, very excited for this matchup. A lot of good head to head. And Romanon farther down to support. We've got Pyroblitz versus Killshot. Pyroblitz, he is my rival, my buddy, my brother in arms. We've every time we play together, it's like which one was going to support, which one was going to play the enchanter carry. But I love so this is another tale of differing playstyles. Killshot, you know what you're going to get every time. He's going to go for Blitzcrank or some kind of hook. I think he played Rel too, which was really fun. But Pyroblitz has got a really wild, or not wild, but a very varied champion pool. He's got his Leona, he's got Yumi, he's got his Maokai, obviously, so he's got a number of different play styles that he can bring to Razor Fins, depending on what kind of game plan they want to put together. But Killshot, he represents the true specialist of a support where even if you already know what he's going to do, like it doesn't even matter. Like I did the research on him, like, okay, this guy's just Blitzcrank. That's fine. I'll just pick Leona and it or Tarek, and it when a player's good enough and when they've got good summoner spell management, they can make the fight a lot. Yeah, they can kind of negate counter picks, through their superior play, and
And
that's
a
what.
good Blitzcrank won't just play for lane. They'll look for roams. They'll, recall head mid, grab a kill there. They'll recall maybe head top, grab a kill there as well. A
Mhm.
Blitzcrank can really impact the map outside of just that traditional lane dominance that you think of. Blitzcrank can function in the jungle now. He can gank super, super well.
Yeah. So I think, yeah, it's gonna be really. Yeah, and I think maybe that will probably influence Jimbo's pick, depending on if Killshot's going to be doing some roaming or not. Because yeah, again, very intelligent player, very smart with his hooks and his roam. So,
And
uh,
while Killshots has a bit of an advantage on the KDA side over Pyro there, Pyro has some very clear ideas of how he thinks League of Legends should be played and is really good at that strategic thinking about the map, considering things going on outside of just your lane there as well. So Pyroblitz brings some key strengths to Razorbacks as well.
yeah. Between him and Dragon Lizard on vision control, I really like their vision and vision control game plan. So yeah, really psyched to see what they go with. I think it'll be kind of a little ballsy if they want to do Yumi into Blitzcrank, but you know Kiko plays a really good Ezreal, so that's kind of a nice counter to Blitzcrank. But yeah, I think a lot is gonna rest on these supports. Um, yeah, so I'm psyched. I cannot wait.
These are two very competitive teams with some outstanding players on both sides. Fighting for an elimination matchup, this is an exciting time.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I couldn't have wished for a better setup for the quarterfinals. These are two of my favorite teams. I love all the players on them. I unfortunately only one of them can move on. I wish they could both win, but we do have to decide an eventual winner and who's going to go into the semis. So we are into picks and bans right away. Yeah, I think any particular players you think either team's going to focus on with their bans?
Oh boy. Well, I'd be banning, looking at both these teams. Exodus is a key ban target for me. I'd also say both Illuminous and Jimbo are key bans as well. Both of them have really strong power picks that you can help to mitigate. When I'm thinking about a pick and ban phase, I'll think about what are the champions that are really scary and what are people's comfort picks. But in a tournament like this, I'll normally look at who can I damage the most by banning them out, right? If somebody only has 3 champions that they're really comfortable in playing, that to me looks like a key point that you focus on, right? If you have a champion pick that is 3 champions with sitting at a 60% win rate, even if there's other champions that from an enemy team that I might want to ban, targeting that one player is a very effective strategy. On the other hand, you could think about, okay, what's going to be particularly problematic for my style of play, right? Maybe if you're looking to play all over the map, you want to make sure that you're picking a Galio or stopping your opponent from taking that key Galio pick or Rise that can impact more lanes than just the one that you're in.
Absolutely. And yeah, and also like it does dodge the inevitable kind of like fallacy of like banning a player that has too many champs to ban. Like you can ban stuff off of Exodus, but he's gonna still do what he wants to do. It's just a matter of like which actual like you pick your poison with Exodus.
Absolutely. And right away,
Yeah,
we're seeing comfort picks being banned away. The Zeri that you were talking about, Exodus's Nasus, the Darius, top laners on both sides that can really take over a game. On the other hand, Hecarim's still super, super strong engages, fast jungle clears, the ability to be anywhere, do anything that they want on the map, and bam, right away, the Blitzcrank, gone, taking away those comfort picks.
I love that bit. Blitzcrank ban opens up a lot of options for Pyro. The Galio pick for Razor also is a flex pick too. Pyro does play Galio support, so if they do first pick Galio, it doesn't really reveal a lot of their intentions right away.
This
And
is really playing into Columbia's strengths here. He doesn't have necessarily the widest champion pool, but he's good at the champions that he is comfortable with. And Galio provides you with so much ability to play around the map, to push other objectives, to impact your side lanes. I think it's a great pick for Razorbacks.
me too.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Caitlyn on the other side, you can make that a very. Caitlyn pushes all the time. If you pick Caitlyn, you are drafting a strong side bot lane that's going to be right up against the enemy tower most of the time. Combine that with a Rel, you've got engages and poke. This is going to be a really exciting early game. But on the other hand, the Caitlyn also is a little bit of a vulnerability because if you know that your Caitlyn is always going to be pushed up as the other team, Razorbacks, you can look for some easy ganks to bot lane with a Caitlyn deep down into the lane. Same thing with a Rel. When a Rel goes in, it's hard for her to jump out.
Yeah, she's in. Rel is a freaking battering ram. There's only one direction a good Rel is going to go, and that is straight forward. And yeah, with the Caitlyn pushing lane, you're not going to have a lot of opportunities to aggress. I do like this Varus pick from Razor. If they do grab the Varus, that is a huge takeaway from Lumi, who's been doing AP Varus mid. So really nice game plan so far from Razor. Because Lumi's AP Varus, I don't know if it's been beaten.
Oh
And
boy.
yeah, and he's taken out Akali's too with the AP Varus. I'm like, why are you beating the assassin on a marksman? Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. You're breaking the game, Lumi. Not fair.
Realizing
Uh,
that I was saying Razorbacks the entire time. It's Razor Fins.
oh,
Freezing
Razor Fence.
Fins
Yeah,
mid.
yeah. I think Razorbacks too, because I think there's a school, college that's the Razor Arkansas. I think Razorbacks.
For Razor
Arkansas.
Fins, I'm loving all the CC on their team there. Every single champion here can stop your opponent from doing something at once. When your ADC can engage, well, potentially ADC unless they put it mid. Aatrox can come in and dominate team fights. Galio can jump in, start taunting people, CCing people. I love CC for these 5v5 coordinated team matches, right? If you stop your opponent from acting for 5 seconds, you just win the fight.
Absolutely. And like that's such a great setup too, because like you jump at the Varus, he drops his corruption poison on them. They're tied in place, and that is a long duration CC, plenty of time for Columbia to get in and just get the drop on like multiple characters, the knockup. Like that's the dream, I think. So yeah, I agree. That's a great point on the CC. So second
The
round of bans.
Pantheon ban is an interesting one here. I wonder if that means that they think Razorfins is going to take the Galio bot lane to Pyro, as you were mentioning. They're still banning away Columbia's champs.
Yeah, that is a smart pick because I really do like Pantheon into Kassadin. Kassadin doesn't like getting hit by spears at the lane phase. That's not what he wants to do. And yeah, so that's a good ban. I like that, and that does get rid of 2 double global options too for Razorfin. So really good game plans from both sides of these guys. Let's see,
Goongan is really
Kane.
looking for late game scaling here. Kane
Yeah,
is turned into a monster in the late game. Caitlyn scales reasonably well, maybe not as well as somebody like a Kassadin, but can still take over a game. Kassadin is, one of those late game monsters. You pick Kassadin knowing that it's a ticking time bomb. By the time the
yeah.
game gets to 25 minutes or 30 minutes, Kassadin is going to be a monster.
Yeah, unpeelable, uncatchable. You can't run away from him. It's just that's the end of the game. You hit 30 minutes, you didn't win the game, you're in trouble. But
Pyro gets his Maokai here.
ooh, and the Amumu too for Dragon Lizard. Oh no, it's gonna go knocked globals, or did you do a double
Oh,
global?
double globals.
I like. Oh, there's the Nocturne.
That's going to be
Spicy.
so much pressure, and that's a lot of pressure into the Kassadin too. If Galio can get off a taunt onto Kassadin, and then Nocturne can jump in and start doing some damage before Kassadin has the chance to scale.
Yeah, yeah, I do like that. Yeah, you know, that's a good point. Ton of CC. Every character on their team has some kind of CC. Knockups too. Just really, really fun stuff. Garen, are they
I
gonna
do like
do?
the Nocturne more than the Amumu that they were hovering there for a little while. I think that Razorfins needs the extra little bit of damage, and Nocturne being able to catch the backline of Goongang, potentially go after Jimbo there, really strong pick.
True, true. I do like that. I agree. Ooh, we got Ligaron for Goon Gang's top lane. Garen into Aatrox. I've not seen that, but I feel like that's Garen favored at least in the early game. Uh,
Demacia. Yeah, I think Garen is favored for the 1v1 for sure, while Aatrox overall is really there to impact the mid game team fights. Not that you can't be lane dominant with Aatrox. Trust me, I trust that Exodus can pull that off as well.
Yeah, yeah. So, doing a quick check. Darius does have a oh no, sorry. I'm so used to Goon Gang playing Darius top. Garen, the other Bash bro from Demacia, he's got a 52% win rate into Aatrox, so the lane definitely is favored for him in a solo queue setting. But like you said, a lot of Aatrox's play is during team fights, so those are going to be much more prevalent than you would in solo queue. But lane to lane, I think yeah, Smokestack should have a pretty good time top lane.
Garen has a pretty comfortable all in into Aatrox.
Mhm.
You just Q right into Aatrox, throw the silence on, and then start spinning to win underneath him.
I like it. Okay, so we are on the Rift. Razorfins on the blue side and Goon Gang on the red side. No Blitzcrank here, but they got a rel. I don't think you want to really. Well, there might be a little invasion. Looks like there's going to be pressure for some early vision. Where do you like placing your early vision wards at the start?
As a jungler, I love being able to figure out where my opponent's jungler is starting. That gives me so much more map control here. It looks like we've got a 5-man potential invade on the top side. No vision, leaving the Garen vulnerable.
Oh, nope. Okay, Pyro's going to root him right away, and looks like he might have been caught just chatting with his buddies, but that is going to be first blood. Ooh, straight over to
Oh,
X2.
that
So
stings.
that does. Smoke
I
was
always love 5-man plays at the beginning of competitive games like this. You put
yes.
a 5-man stack somewhere, drop a ward on your alternate buff. You can get so much early game power just by catching somebody unawares.
Yeah, really nice wraparound. I like that movement to get around behind Smokestack. So really nice play. All it did was make an awkward level for Pyro's route, but that's worth it. That's totally worth it.
Goongan has vision on the Nocturne start point as well, because they went in, grabbed vision on Razorfin's red buff.
Good counterplay there. I like that. Um,
Yeah, always if you always look for something else in the map. League is a game of turns to a certain extent. Your opponent ganks top side, you gank top bottom side as soon as you can.
so with this ooh, are they sitting tight? Oh, look at that tri-bush potential. There's a lot of damage that they could put out if do they have the gank of the tri-bush? Nope, don't think
Oh
so.
boy.
See, Pyro knows. Pyro's got to get the hell out of there. Oh, kill shot goes right in. Pyro's gonna root him up though. Takes a lot of damage onto Key.
A
Dragon
little
Lizard is.
uncoordinated though there.
Ooh,
Seems
yeah,
like they were on slightly different wavelengths.
yep. Killshot takes a ton of damage in the exit. With Rel, when you go in, it is so slow going to get out, and Key punishes super hard. Killshot's got to pop a potion.
That's
Hopefully
going
he's
to
got
make for a really challenging level 1 for the Goon Gangs there.
100%. Yeah, because with Rel, you have to be guaranteed. Like you cannot go in with any kind of reservation at all. Like if you've got the health for it, go for it. If you don't, there's really you're just a kill bot. But we do have. Oh yeah, Pyro did blow exhaust, and was that Ghost? Oh my
That looks
gosh.
like a ghost.
Yeah,
Interesting
yeah.
choice. I don't see that very often on ADCs.
No, no. But good use of Ghost. I would use it to just trade the hell on a kill shot. So that's a good play.
It's worth emphasizing the lack of teleports in the top lane. Both top laners taking Ignite, looking for those 1v1 kills.
I like
Meanwhile, mid lane is the complete opposite. You've got the Kassadin with the teleport looking to potentially respond to the Galio. Oh, lots of action here.
knock up into the taunt. He's going to get an auto attack, another Q. Lots of damage from Columbia, just punishing that cast in early game. That's exactly what you got to do against Lumi. Don't give him an easy time in lane. And I like it though, yeah. But yeah, you got the TP on Galio, no ignite, so he's just playing for the lane. I like that approach.
As you noted before, both junglers are looking to full clear. The changes to jungle mean that it's almost impossible. Well, I think it is actually impossible now to double camp on every single champion that's there, which means that some of the previous monsters that could full clear while double camping, Nocturne fits a little bit into that. Hecarim, it looks like they were looking for a gank on the bot side here.
Yeah, Kyoto's going through the tri-bush, but maybe got sniffed out by the Razor Fens. Yeah, they're not gonna fall for that. Um, yeah, good defensive play. Um,
Both junglers taking their respective scuttle crabs on either side.
like it. Another loop around. Here's time to gank top side. Dragon Lizard is in with the Nocturne and spinning to win. The Fear is going to get a flash out of Smokestack, so good
That's
use
a
of that.
successful gank as well. You always got to watch out for that 3:30 jungle timing. That's what I'll tell most folks that who are on my team is keep an eye out right between about 2:45 and about 3:45. That 1 minute is the time when chances are on one of your lanes you are going to get ganked.
Yeah, absolutely. And Smoke, he's got to play it a little careful because that did blow his flash. He's got no TP to get back into lane, and so if he can keep the wave here in the middle of the map, I think he's going to be okay. But yeah, because Dragon Lizard is still on the top side of the map, and I think Smoke's going to play a little bit more conservatively to represent that.
Do you have eyes on what that first dragon is?
Oh, I can't see. I'm a little pixelated right now. But we'll get that from me shortly. Smokestack's gonna have to spin. Demon Chains are
that's an
down.
exciting
With the
1v1.
ignite. Oh no! Smokestack's not gonna be able to get away from this. Exodus gets the 1v1, and that is a 2-0 Aatrox. Oh my god, that Dorn Shield doing a lot of work keeping his health up, but woo wee! Yeah.
And the extra longsword there on Exodus' side, guaranteeing longsword and the early burn flash.
Yeah. So that's exactly where the Razor Fens want Exodus. A nice early lead at the start. Nice taunt from Columbia, getting behind Lumi. Lumi's going to get chained up. Fear's going to land, but he's going to run away. So
Still,
no.
early damage and casting is successful. Bringing him down to half health puts him into kill range.
Absolutely. Kyoto is going to hover mid too, just in case any more aggression happens. But oh no, looks like they're going to go for Dragon though with that main priority in mid or bot. Yeah, really early Dragon attempt.
Dragons are harder to take now compared to previous seasons. They've got more health, do a little bit more damage, so it takes a bit more of an investment to actually fight for it. Looks like the Dragon's resetting there.
Yeah, nice trap line from Jimbo, but here comes the Galio ultimate, a heroic entrance, gonna get a knockup on Kyoto's Cloud, gonna keep pursuing, get a taunt. Kyoto could go over the wall, possibly. No, he doesn't get away though. Kiko gets credit for that kill, and Gungan has to run away, leaving the Dragon up for grabs for Razor Fins.
And that's that early map control that we were talking about. Columbia being able to roam early on the Galio, using the power of the global ult in order to secure objectives, start his team snowballing.
Yeah, that's exactly what they need from Columbia is just dominate Lumi early while you can before he gets that ultimate. The tension that they paid to keep Lumi kind of bottled in mid was really, really good.
And you know that every minute that ticks by means Lumi is getting a little stronger.
Yes, yeah. So they've got to keep him clamped down as best they can. But yeah, Gungang a little bit overstepping. Even with that bot lane pro, it still was not enough because Columbia was on the job. So really well played by Razor Fins. Things are going smooth for now. But yeah, like you said, every minute that passes, it gets a little bit more dangerous.
Junglers are now going to start thinking about Herald as it's going to be spawning in the next little while.
So if Razor Fins were to get what's the worst thing that could happen? If Razor Fins get the Herald, do they take it mid? Or do they save it for a dragon? What do you think with how the map is looking so far?
I like the mid if you can break the mid. If you can break mid with Herald, that gives you so much more map control. It takes away that little zone of safety that Lumi has, makes him a lot more vulnerable to potential dives. On the other hand, you can also use Herald to stabilize a losing lane in a situation like this as well. So maybe you've taken a bit of damage on your top side here, and you think that putting a little bit of extra gold into your Garen will help even up the matchup. That's absolutely an option. But if I had to choose one of them, I would pick the mid lane here.
Nice.
You've already got one turret plate down on the mid lane as well, which means it's even closer to getting that first blood gold or first turret gold. First blood, first turret, first blood turret. I'll get there eventually.
Or first blood, yeah. Yeah. I like it. Let's see. So could have a 2v2 at the scuttle. Kyoto probably not going to try and fight this out. Going to get taunted up by Columbia. Over the wall goes Lumi, looking for a little bit of damage though. Tether is going to fear Kyoto. Kyoto's going to try to get away with a little bit of lifesteal, gets a knockup, and that is all she wrote. Very evasive characters in that 2v2. So not
Beautiful
going to.
sea change, but good on Goon Games for fighting back in the 2v2 there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, any kind of stalemate TV2 when you're on Caston's side, that's a good thing. Or
I'd say
Kane
that's a
too.
win for the Goon Games there. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And I feel like let's see. So we've got Exis does have a sizable lead, almost 1,500 gold. Smokestack's really low in health, just trying to survive. But yeah, I think I can't read Kyoto's gold. It's yeah.
Nocturne's up top side by the Herald that spawns, while Kane is bot side, so there's good potential for Razorfins to grab that objective.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, Kane is probably looking to just farm as much as he can.
And they do
Maybe
have
grab a
vision.
couple kills so we can start looking for his transformation.
Yeah, I think that controller might have spotted Kane too. On the top, or not to controller, but a basic word. So that might have spotted Kyoto. It looks like, yeah, the Rift is going to get worked on by Dragon Liz. At least it's in position for it.
That's a really good basic ward place there in the Goon Games.
Yeah.
Jungle. Getting it out there. When playing against Kane, you can't just rely on your normal river ward. You need
No.
something deep to catch him out before he starts looking for those ganks.
Yeah. Ooh, Killshot
nice
goes all the way
engage.
in with the ultimate though. Nice pull with the magnetic pull. Kyoto is in to follow. Pyro knocks them both away though. Good disruption. And oh my god, returning fire from Kiko. He's got to flash away from that. And Killshot taking a lot of damage on the exit. Kiko's going to keep pursuing. Pyro's looking for another route here. Goes in with the route, gets a knockback, and that is all she wrote for Killshot. He goes down. Oh, the return fire, and that's a Jimbo Slice gets the kill on the Pyro Blitz, so oh, Kiko might not make it out of here. Kyoto's going to fly all the way in and gets the kill on the back end of that play. So
that's a heartbreaker. That was such a beautiful turn at first. Razorfin's really taking the 2v3, and then they just greed just a little too much. They think they've got the extra damage. They push for the extra kills, and Goon Gang turns it back around on them, gets the 2v1.
Yeah, Killshot.
But in the meantime, Razorfin's grabbed the Herald in the top lane, it looks like.
Yeah, that is a huge, huge take. So stuff looks pretty even overall, but yeah, just that's the thing, man. Rel Killshot just survived long enough to where his buddy's cooldowns came back up in that fight. So it was good to go all in, but yeah, I thought maybe at some point you got to turn, but I don't know. It was looking good.
On both teams are sitting on people that you really want to get ahead. Exodus is sitting on that nice, comfortable 2-0. Same thing with the bot side. 2 kills on the Varus feels real good. On the other hand, getting a Kane some kills, very nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And
look at the farm on Jimbo there.
Ooh, damn, yeah, his Kate's nasty, man. He's almost cresting 100 CS top. Oh no, Exodus is top leader.
Exodus catches the 100 CS, just a few CS ahead of Jimbo there. A bit of friendly competition between the two veterans.
Oh yeah. And the Rift Herald is pop top, so looks like they're gonna ride the hot hand for Razorfins and keep up the pressure top lane.
Putting even more gold in Exodus's hands.
Yeah, yeah. Because I think he is probably their main win condition now. Columbia is
Columbia's
gonna
looking
catch
to get some vision, but he's gonna be collapsed on.
Oh, looks like he's going to go all in with that global, though. Paranoia goes through. Flash and flash. Heroic entrance going to miss, but that's 2 flashes, though, for the price of 2 global ultimates. Meanwhile, there is a fight, though. Killshot has to jump over the wall. Pyroblitz lets loose the ultimate. Are they going to pursue this in the tri-bush? Looks like the split fight. They are making the call to go straight north and looking in pursuit, trying to get the mid and jungle, but they're not going to find anything. Those guys are too evasive, but...
non-stop action here.
Yeah, and we see how on the same page Razorfins are. They made the call to just... Oh, Pyroblitz getting, damn, takes the Caitlyn ultimate. I think Killshot, he's going to try to get over the wall, but I don't think
this goes over to Razorfins here. No,
yeah.
Doomion's looking to contest.
Yeah, Pyroblitz is really low. They do secure the dragon for Razorfins. Don't think there's going to be, no fighting there. Man.
Razorfins are really setting the game with their objective dominance here.
Absolutely.
Both dragons, Herald. On the other hand, you're seeing that this is the result of their draft. They drafted champions with a really strong early game and with an ability to impact other lanes, fight for objectives well. Goon Gang is really looking for that late game scaling. It's going to have a hard time fighting for those early objectives.
What's that? Oh, yeah, the gold animation is a little, the gold coins, it looks like we're playing Mario Brothers here or something. The gold coins are flying from all over the place. Yeah, super super weird bug. Same with the crit animations too. They're just like, yeah. So, but this is what we get when we're fans of an indie game like this. So, just goes with the territory.
You can't
Um,
expect more from a small gaming studio.
no, no. They're trying their little hearts off. But yeah, we are, let's see, I'm still really pixelated. But yeah, it looks like stuff looks, yeah, I don't, because with the
I'm
cane and
liking
Mhm.
Stridebreaker. It looks like it'll be the item for Nocturne here, which I think is a good choice. Assassin Nocturne was a lot of fun to play, but Stridebreaker Nocturne is just better and by basically every single metric. He wins more games. He's more useful for team plates, even if it doesn't feel quite as good to be that missile that instantly blows up a carry. You
Mhm.
still have so much power with the Stridebreaker and don't
Yeah.
do that much damage.
Yeah, I like that a lot more because Rel can peel Nocturne pretty easily, especially if she's got exhaust up. She's just got a lot of CC that'll like you'll break his shield for the first one, and then you've got a pull, you've got another stun, a flip, all sorts of stuff. So the Stridebreaker is great. Also, like I'm not sure if you can flash out of his Nocturne sphere if you do hit him with the Stridebreaker slow, because flash doesn't always get you out of the tether range. Um,
You can.
yeah.
I think it depends on the positioning of the Nocturne. So if the
Oh,
Nocturne pushes himself far enough in front in the direction that you want to flash, you might be stuck within the tether. But if
mhm.
you're just on the edge of the tether, yeah, you can for sure flash away from it.
Okay. Okay. Good to know. Yeah. So we'll see. Yeah, but first turret still up in the air, surprisingly, though. Top lane is in shambles on the side of Goongang. Ton of pressure, ton of damage coming from Kiko and Pyro into the bot lane turret. Um, oh man, I'm super pixelated. Ah,
Yeah, same here.
yeah. Let's see. Oh.
It's an N64 game.
Yeah.
I
So
think
there,
Herald might be spawning soon. Maybe the Nocturne is on it.
yeah,
There's a
I think so.
1v1 still. Exodus pops the World Ender.
Yeah, he's going all the way in. Gets a flash from Goongang, but Goongang is the paranoia. He's not going to get away.
Oh,
Dragon cleans up that kill in case the ignite was not going to do it for the last tick. So,
just
uh,
destroying all the hope of the Garen there at the very
yeah.
end. You think you've gotten away, you think you're free, and then in comes the Nocturne ult. And
Yes. Okay. Oh, second stream is up. Second stream looks good. Yeah, that's much better. Um, beautiful. I could see. I could see. This is great. Yeah.
fantastic.
So yeah, Exit is still on the top of the CS lead of 140, and yeah, right behind him is Jimbo. Um, man. But yeah, right
We've got
now.
a few mythics coming out here now.
Mhm,
Goongang has 4 mythics out, while interesting enough, Razorpins, even though they have a 3K lead, only have 2 mythics on their champs.
mhm.
Now, maybe that's because a huge portion of that lead is sitting on Exodus right now.
True. True. I do wonder, like, is this lead enough to, seal, a really strong mid game, or are Goongang holding on tightly enough to where they're going to buy enough time for Lumi and Kyoto to scale? Kyoto's got his form.
It's a comfortable lead, but I wouldn't feel confident in it if I was Razorpins right
Razorpins,
now.
yeah,
3K is close enough that it really can go either way. The Castellan is going to start scaling up, and he is going to be a terror. He hasn't
yeah.
died a single time in lane. They haven't managed to stop him from scaling. He's sitting on his Rod of Ages now, and is going to just get more and more stacks.
Ooh, it looks like we're setting up for a 4-man dive in the bot lane, though. There is the real aggressive position from Goongang. No, they're not going to. Yeah, Pyro and Kiko sniffed it out. They saw it coming. So they're just going to get out of dodge. So we've got. What is that first item on Cassin? That's one of the new items, I think.
I think that's the Rod of Ages. Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot they. Rod of Ages exist again. I forgot. Ah! What? Oh my god. Yep.
Looks like
Rod of
another
Ages.
ink on smokestacks here. He's opening a lot of pressure on the top
Yeah.
side.
Fear Tether onto Smokestacks. He's going to get fleeing immediately, and Exodus is going to follow up. Smokestacks, there's really no escape from this. Just nice punishment. Smokestacks 0-4, 2-0-2 on Exodus, man.
Beautiful. Nowhere safe there on the top side. You just need to hug your turret, maybe drop a ward or two, and hope for the best.
Yeah, yeah. It is a real tough spot because, like, you got to maintain pressure so that Cassin can keep scaling, but again, like, you're going to get picked off. Could be a little
on the Drake, but only 3 people there.
Yeah, Paranoia straight right into the backline, following up with a heroic entrance, gets a 1-man knockup, and just a bouncy house. Killshot cannot move anywhere. Kyoto's Cloud is going to have to get away. His ultimate is down. Jimbo returns a little bit of fire with the ace in the hole, but that is all she wrote. Easy pick for Razorfence. In that,
That's
yeah,
absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, let's see the Rod of Ages. Is it still the same
I'm
thing?
coming back to that in just a second, because Razorpins managed to win on top side, and then they won, turned it around, and took the bot side fight as well, all well man up on both sides.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Illuminous wasn't there for the fight, which meant a clean 4v3 win for Razorfin. Puts them on soul point, which is a very comfortable place to be at.
Yeah. Yeah, that
2
is.
dragons you can get away with, but if you're sitting against 3 dragons, then it starts getting really scary.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah. What? After 10 minutes, what? Oh my god, that's crazy. After 10 minutes, you gain a level. I don't even.
Add
Wow.
to that hyperscaling on Cassidon.
Wow. Wow. What is going on? All right, Riot. What the hell? Either way, turret gets taken, and yeah, like you said, Razorfins are at soul point, which is a fantastic place to be. They're extended their lead to 4K now. So yeah, we'll see what the answer is from Goongang. But yeah, they've got objective bounties. I think it looks like.
I think it looks like the objective band is there.
Yeah, that is really fun. For Razorfin. So, man. But I think, Goongang still feels like they're holding strong. They still got the mid turret, which I think is arguably probably one of the more important turrets for them right now.
Goongang just wants to slow the game down as much as they can. Hide behind Caitlyn traps, defend your turrets, keep whatever objectives you can. They've got enough late game scaling that if they can stop the bleeding, they can definitely turn it around. Even if they have Dragon Soul, they can for an Elder Drake fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Because there is that risk too of like you rush the dragon so fast and you have a really early elder, but like the enemy team is a little bit within striking distance of it. So there is that achievement for you picking up an elder dragon while like the enemy team has like soul. It's yeah, we'll see if Goongang could pick that one up, but yeah,
If
turrets.
Cassidon gets to 2 items, that's going to be a big breakpoint. But if Razorfins can stop the Cassidon from getting another item there, if they can really force a Baron, they can start taking turrets, break open base of Goongangs.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Razorfins now, they've got the first line of turrets done, taken away from Goongangs. Oh, this is a
They've
nice
got the
game.
Fnatic bush here.
Yeah.
And it's
Smokestack.
all dark.
He really wants the red.
Vision.
Oh
it's
no! Oh my god, it's the Goon Squad all over Smokestacks, giving him a taste of his own medicine. Man, they are just that is now a no man's land. That quadrant cannot be traversed by anybody on Goongang right now.
That just feels so bad when you have no vision in your top side of the jungle. You know Baron is up. You know you have to check it at some point in time, but you've got to put your body on the line in order to get some vision on it.
Yeah, it sucks. And like, you're not worth that much gold, so why not you? It's yeah, but it's gonna be an easy Baron take. TP bot from Colombia to answer the push from Lumi, trying to avoid any more bounties getting given over. But yeah, Razorfins extending their lead to 6K right now. They are on the Baron power play. They've got soul point. Everything looks fantastic right now. Everything's gone according to plan.
They've been playing this game beautifully.
Yeah.
This is almost textbook League of Legends. They're there for every single objective, close to spawn. They're moving their global champions around the map to pressure multiple lanes.
Yeah, and their globals have been very well synced. Not every global overlap has dealt in a kill or a pick, but they have created enough pressure with those globals to follow up onto an objective. Like you said, yeah, yeah, they've got a really solid game plan so far. Exodus is just, bushes are not Smokestack's friends, man. He can't go anywhere in the jungle. Oh my god, he's going to try to spin to win. Exodus is on him like a cheap suit. Columbia got the backup from Dragon Lizard and the Paranoia. Is Lumi going to get away? He has to flash away. He is going to make it out. That did cost Cassidon his flash, but Lumi does survive. Still does not give up a kill. 0-0-0 on the Cassidon with a really nice farm score. Killshot is going to go into the mid lane, but this is a 3v2. They got to be really careful. The different slice is going to be down a lot of damage. Oh my god, Exodus goes on a rampage.
Engage under turret.
Yeah, really nice. Oh my goodness.
There's a little bit of a desperation there, where you start looking for plays that are anything that you can win, anything that can potentially give you some gold.
Yeah, looks like it. Kyoto's trying to get a 1v2 down. He knows that they don't have the damage to kill him. Dragon Lizard and Columbia are trying to get away. They don't have the globals. Power Blitz is going to try to flank, but he is just a support. He can only do so much. Maybe line up some CC, but oh my god. Columbia has to turn around and fight. He's not going to make it out of this. Oh no, Power didn't get you! Columbia, hit the boy! Oh my god!
Chain.
Oh my god, Kyoto's got to run. And Columbia's going to tuck tail and run as well. Kiko in pursuit with that ghost on the Varus. Who thunk it? Oh my god, Razorfins just rout Goongang at their own jungle. Oh my god, that was so close. Yeah, the magic shield from Columbia when he popped the frickin' heroic entrance. Oh, game of
And
inches,
that's such
man.
an opportunity for Goon Games too. You could see why they were pushing for those kills. They were so close to grabbing those extra kills, which would have let them potentially snowball into taking at least or stopping the Drake stacking, stopping the Elder Drake from coming through. But instead, everything goes the way of Razorpins.
Yeah, really, really nicely played. Gold lead extends to 8,000 gold. They get the soul point. Cloud soul doesn't matter though. Soul's a soul. Damn, dude. They have got the there was like such a narrow window for them to score a kill from Goon Gang, and it was just God, it's a game of inches. Game of inches. Like there was maybe 20 health points that Columbia had before he triggered that shield. So
So
really,
some
really well
interesting
played.
stat or questions. Cloud Soul actually has the highest win rate of all the souls that are out there. It gets a
What?
bad rep by folks for not giving you big combat stats or shields, but Cloud Soul people consistently win games on.
Wow. Yeah, that's a super bad reputation. It's got
The extra movement speed that you get around maps, the extra tenacity that you get, it is a really strong dragon, even if you don't always feel it. You know, you don't get the extra damage, you don't get the fancy shield, but Cloud Soul wins game.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, because rotations are the name of the game here, especially when you've got global ranges you're dealing with, and just trying to make no man's land zones on the rift. Looks like there could be an angle onto Loomis. No, they're not going to go for it.
They're trying the same sneaky bush again.
Yeah, yeah. Surely they wouldn't be camping the same bush 2 times in a row. Yeah, Goon Gang doing a nice buddy system to get Kyoto some farm. Everybody staying together, keeping it tight. And this is kind of unusual because usually the enemy team that's playing against Kassadin is the one that has to buddy up, but the threat of Nocturne plus Galio is just so threatening.
I like that Razorpins isn't trying to push turrets too hard here. They know that what they can do is rotate between lanes. So all they're doing is pushing up, taking the objectives, and grabbing those jungle camps as well. So if you get in there, don't always worry about pushing turrets. Get jungle camps. You clear out all your opponent's jungle camps. That's a 600 gold swing. 300 gold to your team, 300 gold away from your opponent jungler.
Damn, that's a good
More than
point.
a turret.
Siege is on. They might go in though. Kyoto flirting a little bit with disaster, but no, that's a really good point though. Yeah, choking them out of the jungle. Yeah, because that's really what you were trying to do is just starve them of gold. Like you're not gonna, like their team is good for picks, not super geared for sieging. So playing the map to strangle them out of the map is much better. Lumi's posturing it pretty far forward. All 4 members are here, and it looks like they're trying to buy time for Smokestacks to continue pushing bot, but there is a TP answered back. So
Goon Gang
Smokestacks
trying to contest the jungle, but they know that they don't have the power right now to win a straight fight.
Yeah. Yeah, Lumi, he's at, so he does have his second item. He's got his Archangel Staff. Fully stacked, oh, the row is fully stacked. Puts him at level 14.
1 minute, 45 seconds for Baron coming in. So this is where Razorpins wants to recall, spend their gold, then come back to contest the objective. It's always good to get there early. Ideally, 10, 15 seconds early, so you can set up vision in your opponent's jungle. Start looking for a few picks. You feel comfortable in your defensive positions while forcing the enemy team to engage into you.
I like it, yeah, because right now, Kyoto, he's kind of like the main front line for Goon Gang, and he's still working on his second item right now. He might have it finished. Oh, he doesn't get his Black Cleaver, okay. So, they're looking for that point where he hits critical mass, where he can start team fighting indefinitely as long as he's dealing damage and life stealing off of people. But I think, yeah, this might be a pretty decisive fight at the Baron.
Kassadin does finally have 2 items. He's at the point where he can start assassinating people.
Yeah, and that is going to really test Pyroblitz, I think, because Columbia's using all of his CC offensively with Dragon Lizard diving really deep, so...
Absolutely. Illuminus wants to look for the Varus. That's his main target every single one of these fights. If he can get Varus, that's his win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think, yeah, so the Dragon, or the Baron's going to go down, and Smokestacks knows he's just going to go for lane pressure, but we'll see how well they siege with the Baron minions here.
He is off on his own. He's looking like a very, very exposed Garen right now. I get
Yeah.
the desire to push for some of those side lanes, grab a little bit of extra gold, but
it's yeah, you're getting pressure, but ultimately, yeah, you're not going to get any real advantages there. The Baron minions are going to push.
he knows his limits. He knew exactly when to back off. So props to him for pulling out just in time. If he'd been there a little longer, that would have been his life again.
Yeah, Columbia was looking for that route with the the Everfrost. That would have been pretty rough if he caught that.
Another
Uh,
half second would have changed that.
yeah, 100%, 100%. But yeah, I do think. Yeah, they're like, yeah, you're right in that they're really being methodical here from the Razor Fence. They're not going to overplay their hand. They're just going
I
to
really
do.
like the 1-3-1 potential for Razorfins here. You put 3 champs in the mid lane, or sorry, you put 3 champs, say, top lane. You leave Galio or Nocturne in the mid lane.
Yeah, I like that because the global presence lets them to just switch over to wherever they're needed. Pyreblitz did let loose with his ultimate earlier. Had to run away though because there was almost a response from Goongang threatening that up. So I think like, yeah, it's pretty rough.
Super minions on all the turrets right now.
Yeah, 3 lane siege. That's just what you want to see when you get the Baron. That's the dream. I have to wonder how much of this, how much of this is fueled by there being no teleports for either top laner. Like I feel like if both top laners go combat sums, uh, it feels kind of like whoever's gonna win wins more. I guess if neither of them have TP, it's
Oh,
harder to make
absolutely.
like a counterplay.
The combination of First Blood on Exodus, plus that initial gank where they burned the flash as well on Garen.
Yeah. Goongang chasing Exodus pretty hard, but they're gonna get flanked on the other side. Columbia is right on Smokestack. Smokestack's gonna flash away though, but the fight is on. Frost goes through. Lumi goes for the backline straight away. Kiko is gonna be defended by the peels of his team. Kiko goes in the killing spree, and that was what they really needed to get Kiko down, and he is not gonna go down. Flash away from Dragon Lizard. He went a little bit too far. Hunting in the fountain, that's not a good idea, but the turnaround is there. Goes back in, does Columbia, gets a knock up. Smokestack's going so hard for Dragon Lizard. He's gotta get this kill for his morale of his team, and he goes down! Double kill going over to Kiko. Kyoto's Cloud is gonna run away, and it's a complete route. They have full control of the enemy Nexus here by the Razor Fence. They're just going to shred these turrets down. Oh my gosh, they're not going to be able to...
tenacity from
Oh,
Goongang, man. They were still looking for the play. They're still looking for the final fight that's there. They're not lying over and dying. They're doing their best to take one lasting engagement.
Yeah, they saw their shot. They went for it. Got to respect that. Really well played by the Razor Fence. 16-2, huge gold lead for the Razor Fence. I think that they really demand a lot of respect from Goongang. I think Goongang is going to have to reevaluate if they want to go double scaling next time.
Absolutely. Thinking about the next game, you start thinking, do you maybe ban some of Columbia's picks there for the mid lane? Or if you're not going to ban some of them, maybe you pick a champion for a little bit of early game agency that's there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though the top lane didn't go in Smokestack's favor, I don't hate the pick that's there. I think this is one of those situations where you question, okay, was it something about the matchup, or was it how the matchup was played? And if you think you can play the matchup differently, you can still play the same matchup again, even if it doesn't go well. You go, okay, maybe I make sure to ward a bit more carefully so I don't have to burn my flash. I play a little bit more carefully in the first minute and a half of the game so I don't lose the first blood. Maybe I can take the Aatrox again. So I think there's still hope there. But giving Illuminus something that he can play with more agency, something that has a little bit more early game dominance and playmaking, as opposed to needing to wait for that 20 to 30 minute point before you can start impacting the game, would be a smart choice for the Goon game.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree. So yeah, both teams are going to go to the drawing board, and we'll see if they follow your advice and make that mix up. So, yeah, are we going to do a break before game 2? Or are we going to go straight into it? What looks? Yeah, let's do a quick
Yeah,
refresher.
I could use a bio break here for a second.
Yeah. So yeah, all y'all in the audience, thanks for watching. Sit tight. We're going to be back in a few. Grab a drink, stretch your legs, all that good stuff. We'll see you on the other half of the break. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here with game number 2, Goon Gang versus Razorfin, and we have Artie on his cam. I got to see your beautiful face, man. Welcome.
Pleasure to be here as an actual person there opposite you.
Yeah, awesome, very cool. Well,
We missed the mustache stream by about a week, so now we've got a little beard stream.
nice. That's does Lammy approve?
No,
Oh.
no.
How long do you get to get away with that before she steps in and makes executive decision?
It was about two to 3 weeks, so
Two to
had it
three
for at
weeks.
least a little while around Halloween. It's
Okay,
my
all
one
right.
excuse where I can be like, no, it's for the character. Don't worry, it's just for a costume.
Lammy, you are very generous. Thank you so much for letting your man have facial hair for a 2-week period. Most magnanimous of you. She is a princess for sure. Yes, but yeah, let's get into game 2. So yeah, what were you thinking about adjustments that you'd like to see from Goon Gang's side? And
I want to see Gungan start thinking about a little bit of earlier game power with their picks. Something that doesn't scale as much, maybe a little bit more CC there as well. Something not so that you're not just depending on the engage from the rel, maybe a Nautilus, a Leona, or a jungler who has a little bit more engage priority as opposed to needing to rely on his laners to jump in. I like pairing junglers who have CC with laners who don't, or laners who have CC with a jungler who doesn't. It gives you some options no matter what for ganks.
yeah,
The Kane has his knockup, but it's a little hard to guarantee in that space. You can't always get the knockup off versus something like an Amumu Q, a Volibear Q, all these other champions who really have a clear, easy engage. The other thing is that when you're on the back foot, I tend to like going for comfort. What's a comp that you're not necessarily looking to outskill your opponent, but outplay them. Something that has a clear win con that's a part of it. So clear front to back, tanky engage, ADC who can do damage, AP carry who can do damage. Something that is really clear in how to execute, as opposed to something that is looking to force plays around the map or dive for assassination plays. So 3 things then to summarize: a little bit more early game power, a little bit more of a guaranteed engage there at some point, and a team comp that has some clear win conditions that are a part of it.
I like it. And I know they've got the champs for it. We'll see if Lumi switches over to something like Swain. Yeah,
Oh,
his Swain is really scary. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But once we get into picks and bans, we'll see what kind of adjustments they make. Also, it's always tricky too. Like, do you ban Columbia's Galio? That takes a pretty critical piece away. It feels like it might be one of those 2-for-1s also, where do you still see Nocturne if they take away Galio? So it's
I
you got to
think
think about.
Nocturne is still a strong enough jungle champ right now that it gives you a lot of map control and ability to affect multiple lanes. I think Nocturne is a very solid pick in the jungle. Not necessarily an S tier pick, but a good A tier level pick.
Yeah, and with Dragon Losers' performance last game, might not really be any reason to get off of it. So, yeah, he was
Yeah,
dynamite
it's
with
one of
those.
those things where if you win, why not just run it back? You know this comp works, and unless your opponent does something that breaks the team comp that you're looking to play, just play the same thing.
Yeah, I like it a lot. But yeah, really smart bans from Razorfins last go around. I think taking out the Blitzcrank was pretty critical. And yeah, I'm really excited to see. Like, yeah, let's get into picks and bans and see what sort of adaptations we're gonna see from Goon Gang. And see if Razorfins just runs it back. Because I mean, yeah, when you win, it's like force us to play something different. You got to do something different to take us off our game plan. So
The other
um,
thing is that Goongang here has blue side, so they're looking for that first pick. So what is a good power pick that they want that can influence the game that doesn't necessarily give away too much information about their draft?
Yeah, that's a good choice. Because usually I think like when I try to get blue side, it's usually when I'm trying to provoke a ban. Because like if we do have a power pick that you can pick first, like I think like, but I don't know what you adjust because they banned Blitzcrank, they banned Darius, which is pretty typical first picks for Goon Gang. So yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, Razorfins don't need to change anything with their ban so far.
Taking out the Zeri again and the Blitz, both champs that we saw banned last time, neither side wanting to let those really key comfort picks come through. Same thing with the Nasus, exact same picks and bans so far.
Yeah. So do they switch
It's a
this
Hecker
year?
moment as well, deja vu.
Yeah,
I really
yeah.
like the idea of picking junglers early. Junglers and ADCs are both really safe picks that you can have. A jungler doesn't tell you too much or tell your opponent too much about what your game plan is. Similarly, an ADC doesn't necessarily impact your team comp as much as a support will early. So picking ADC still gives you lots of options. So the
Absolutely.
one change here is bringing out or knocking out the Aatrox here. They don't want to see that on the map again.
Yeah, that was super rough. There's really few options when you get an Aatrox that's really far ahead. I like the Sivir pick if they go with her.
Really
Ooh.
strong team fight damage, good scaling, good wave clear.
Yeah. Sivir is a fantastic option if you're looking to scale lanes too, because like you said, she's got tons of wave clear. That AD wave clear is fantastic. It's super rare for characters to have like usually like it's magic damage. AP characters are the ones that wave clear, but Sivir with
Razorfin's
that.
going, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep, the Galio Varus. Yeah, Gungnang is gonna have to force them to do something else. Ooh, I like the blind pick cast, or that's not blind, it's in the Galio. Yeah, I love the
Yeah,
Cassiopeia
Lumi
pick.
has a fantastic Cass. She's not
Hmm.
super strong in the meta right now, but if it's a comfort pocket pick, go for it.
Yeah, it's yeah, she is yeah, Lumi, man, I'm trying to think of a time where he's lost a game on Cassio. I can't. He's posted multiple pentakills on the highlights channel. I think one of them he was by himself. I think he was like solo in a bush, five dudes come up to him and turn to stone, and that was all she wrote. So
I
yeah,
like the adjustment from the Rel into the Nautilus here as well.
yeah.
Rel is a decent champion, really strong engages, but Nautilus is more well-rounded. You can peel your champions a little bit better. You can look for that R on a backlane champ. You can run away with your Q into a wall if you need.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it turns out the Galio was a flex pick, and they're picking Annie for Columbia in the mid lane.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, Galio melee into Cassio is not really a fun time. Annie, you have the flash stun. Hopefully, you can blow up Cassio before it happens. But Control told me Rod of Ages is a great choice on Cassio, like it was a couple seasons ago. So she might be too tanky to burst, which is really fun on a hyper carry AP champ. But yeah, I like the Nautilus adaptation too. It did force Pyro away from Yumi, which I think after they banned his oh no, they didn't ban Maokai. They were hovering it for a second, but they got rid of
Taking out the Nocturne as well. I like
Smart.
pulling the Nocturne as well. Nocturne pairs really well with consistent engage in the mid lane. So whether it's a Malzahar or an Annie as well, something that can instantly lock down your opponent. So getting rid of the Nocturne that caused them so much trouble last game, good choice.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Ooh, Vi. This is a Dragon Blizzard special. I haven't seen him play Vi in years, man. That's awesome. Yeah, one of his older champions, longtime pocket pick. I really like the Vi, especially with the Galio. So Dragon Lizard's still finding a way to get deep into the backline with that protection from the heroic entrance from Galio. So the freaking Dragon Lizard Columbia combo still alive and well on the Razor Fins. Yeah, nice
So
going.
much engage from Razorfin's here. This is a really strong champ or team comp here. Looking for team fights, looking for quick action.
Mm-hmm. And you
I
alluded to
like
it
the
earlier.
Ornn as a response here. When you see that your opponent has a comp that really wants to go in, what do? You pick a champion that is good at stopping you from going in. Ornn is pretty comfortable in that space.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's I really like it because like you've got an Ornn, you've got a Nautilus that's so much like beef to wade through to get to that Cassio or that Sivir. They could tie up multiple champs. They've got AR Reflect CC, like Nautilus has got the refreshing root on everybody around him. Like it's gonna be so hard to get to that back line.
Goon
Vi
has
goes,
still got to be careful because they've got a lot of scaling on their side here. They've got a little bit more engage as part of it, and they don't have the same Cassidon who really does need to be babysat and takes a while to get going. Yes, you can be a little bit more proactive with Cass. You've got more guaranteed engage. You've got more CC, which I like, but you still don't necessarily have much early game power here. So again, this could be an early game matchup versus a late game scaling fight.
yeah, and it shows Gungang's confidence too, because like you said, there are still running two late game scalers, both of which become uncontrollable problems. Actually, three with the Ornn too, because once, I mean, it's they are going all in with the late game plan. Like you got two scalers plus an Ornn for those like late game ornaments.
I'll
Sivir
even put
too.
Kane as a scaling champion. Sivir is looking for late game, Cass is looking for late game, Ornn is looking for late game, Kane is looking for late game. They're all
Yeah,
people who really want to last past 20 minutes, get into the 25 to 30-minute space.
yeah. So super confident draft from Gungang. This is obviously their identity. You're not going to shake them off that plan. They're going to go for it full bore, and I don't expect anything different from these players. Like Kyoto, Lumi, Smokestacks, Killshot, they all are just very direct, like point A to point B. We're going straight for it. We're a freaking wrecking ball freight train. It's gonna happen. So
I like the adjustments though.
beautiful stream. We are on the Rift. Goon Gang
Beautiful.
versus Razorfins. This is game number 2. If the Razorfins take this game, they are punching their ticket straight into the semifinals. So Goon Gang is fighting for their lives in this tournament. Really. Oh, is there another? Okay, they got a 5-man stack.
They're playing a little bit more carefully with that early game placement.
Yeah,
Not
Goon
leaving
Gang.
anybody quite as far out. Keeping vision on all 5 points, so a classic 5-point.
Yep. That's unless you have an invade plan, it's just safe to just do 5-point every time. Just yeah, it's better not to go unscripted than just have that standard. So but yeah, no shenanigans quite yet. I really like Exus on the Mordekaiser. But yeah, well, it's gonna be interesting because I think both of these, I don't know. You've got some split push threat from Exodus for a while on the Razorfins. Mordekaiser's kind of a weird team fighter because like if he shows up at the team fight, he can finish it off for people. But I don't feel like he's a necessarily a 5v5 champion.
Yeah. Goon Gang has a few ways of stopping the Mordekaiser from coming running at them. They can see they can catch him and cast poison for a little while. Jimbo can run away as well, throwing his spell shields. They've got a few ways of potentially getting away from the Mordekaiser R.
Yeah, and I'm seeing, speaking of Jimbo, I'm seeing double mobility from the ADCs. There's ghosts all around happening. I love it.
This time, we're seeing a little bit of a shakeup here too with the summoner spells, where both top laners now are grabbing the teleport, while the mid laners are looking for a little bit more combat or utility. Got the Ignite on Columbia, looking for those early kills along with the All-In, while Lumina's getting the Ghost on Cass, means that she can just chase down people.
Yeah, like Cassio already gets a movement speed buff if she lands her poison on you, but then with the Ghost, like there's very few champs that could get away from her when she's doing that. Like maybe Zillion, and then I don't know who else, but Lumi's looking to run people down with that Ghost. That's really scary.
Meanwhile, you've got double exhausts on both the bot lanes. Identical summons on both sides. A little surprising. Oh, look into that action in the top lane.
Oh, that aura might finish him off. Flash for flash. Smokestack's trying to get out of that aura, hoping it wears off, but I think Exodus has got him dead. Oh, Smokestacks with the punch out of the bumps. Woo! Let's go, Smoke. First blood going over to the Ornn. Wow. I thought Exodus had him dead to rights.
That was some on fire 1v1 play.
Yeah. I thought Exodus had him dead to rights there. Oh my gosh. Smokestacks getting his revenge, taking that 1v1. Nicely done, my friend. Well done. My god.
Lovely play. Both flashes now. So both both junglers are moving up towards the top lane, potentially looking for ganks there. But seems like Smokestacks resetting, spending his gold.
Yeah, he's not gonna spend his TP. The wave is already pushed, so he could take his time getting back to lane. And that is interesting jungle position because this is the time to gank Mordekaiser. Like you post 6, I don't know if it's ever worth ganking a Mordekaiser.
It's terrifying. You've got to have a good lead over him, or know that the Mordekaiser's arm is down.
Yeah.
Or just pick Olaf.
Or pick Olaf. Yeah, you could do that. So can you? Ooh, nice hook from Killshot into a double Q onto Kiko, but Pyro's gonna answer with a taunt and returns with the Windflower. But yeah,
you can already see where the CC on Razorfin's side is coming into play.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty nasty.
Attempted gank in the mid lane there. Vi looking for some early damage on Illuminus, but Illuminus backs it out in time.
Yep, looks like a little bit of posturing on the bot side of the map. But yeah,
Despite the early kill that Smokestacks grabbed, he's still 20 CS behind Exodus there, which is a tough spot to be in. He's getting in damage, but if he stays that far behind in terms of the CS, he's going to have an uphill battle to fight.
Agreed. And that's one of the things like that makes Exodus such like a top tier top laner is that like despite how much pressure you throw in him, you can't control how much CS he's getting. Like it's so inevitable. And I think that's one of the reasons why people stress like CSing is so important when you're trying to improve is that you can't necessarily control the kills that are happening, but you can control your own CS. And so yeah, Exodus is proving that with like XP advantage, 15 CS advantage right now. So Yeah, it's
It's similar there with jungle clearing as well, where yes, you can't control whether your laner is int or not, but you can control how fast you grab that CS, how fast you clear your camps, how quickly you rotate. I always look for things like that that are in your control with League, because it's easy to sometimes feel in a 5v5 game like you don't have any agency over it. But you always have agency over your own actions. You have agency over your deaths, and you have agency over your CS.
100%. Yeah, Exos is absolute proof of that. Yeah, seen him time and time again. Just he gets run over with like double ganks, triple ganks. Everybody's just all over him, and he still has like that CS lead. He's just like an inevitable freaking glacier, just slowly moving towards that scary late game status.
Meanwhile, on the bot side, Jimbo is coming back to lane with a Noon Quiver. And if he gets to lane before Kiko gets the chance to recall, that's going to give him a huge advantage on the bot side.
Yeah, that's enormous. Yeah, Jimbo really loves doing that on Caitlyn. He's so good at CSing. He always builds up enough of CS advantage to get Noon Quiver first. But yeah, Kiko and Pyro are going to get that back, and we'll see if they can match item for item. Because if Jimbo does see an item advantage, same with Killshot, they're going to go for it. Both these lanes very aggressive towards each other. It looks like. Ooh,
So
Lumi
drops to
doesn't
Colum-
get the
Whoa.
stun. He gets the kill. Oh man, he gets a Twin Fang. Kyoto is on the hunt too. Miasma is going to slow Columbia down a little bit more. Flash forward, and
Turret
Kyoto
dive.
gets the kill. Nicely done. I think Kyoto makes it out. He does.
Beautiful turn there from Luminous and Kyoto.
So
Kyoto
scary
was
too.
absolutely there at the right time in the right place.
Yeah. And Lumi didn't even land the stun component. Like the pursuit with the ghost was enough to keep the damage up on Columbia while he was trying to run away. Like really nice play. God, when those kills happen, when Cassio gets those kills on you, it's so intimidating. Because you're like, Cassio missed her ult. All she had was ghost and just ran me down. It's yeah, even if Kyoto didn't show up, like there was a trip back to the base in store for Columbia there. So
And if Cass can do it once, you can keep on doing it as well.
yeah, it's super gross. It's not.
Kyoto's really active here, looking for a top lane gank as well. No
Yeah.
vision on the top side, so Exodus is pretty exposed here, but he is level 7.
Oh man, yeah. So
Scary place to be. Is a level 5 Kane potentially getting into a 1v1 with a level 7 ward?
Yep. Yeah, Exodus does have flashback up too, so Kyoto thinks better of it, backs on up, and we'll see if they revisit that ever again. But I don't think it's worth it at this point.
No
Yeah.
really this game either taken by either side.
Yeah, I think both sides are gonna play this a little bit more cautiously. I think, just because this is the elimination match, and Killshot's angling.
Goongame's in a much more comfortable place this game. Not only do they have the couple of kills, but they've got the scaling comp as well. So if you're behind and you got a scaling comp, okay, you look for how do you recover from this. If you're ahead on a scaling comp, it feels really good.
It does, yeah. It's like, just keep doing what you're doing. Don't change the game plan. Just keep playing the same way you've been playing before. Whatever you're doing is working. Keep it up. Let's see. Dragon Liz looks like he's looking top.
Oh,
Nice grab by
beautiful hook.
Killshot though. Yeah, great hook on the Kiko, taking a lot of damage. The Pyro
See
did
why he's
go-
such a good reputation for hook champions.
Oh man, seriously, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Dragon Lizard shows top. No real consequence there. But yeah,
Dragon
Killshot,
Lizard showed top. That's a great opportunity now for Kyoto to start looking for that dragon on the bot side.
yeah, looks like he's heading straight for it. I think he may have gotten spotted by Riverward, but there really won't be an answer for the Razorfins if they do. If they did
Yeah,
see
the
it.
Sivo's got the push there, so you instantly get the push on your bot side. You spot the jungle on the top side. That's a free dragon for you. Your
Yeah.
opponent shouldn't be able to contest it in that situation.
Yeah, really well done by Goon Gang recognizing that map and getting the objective when they need to. So, but yeah, Kane being even with Vi in the first like 10 minutes feels really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
Lumina's coming over here.
Oh shit! Lumi is dropping all kinds of damage. They're gonna blow both ultis if they kill Dragon Lizard while he's trying to get that Rift Herald in response. So, but the priority was not there. Yeah, Lumi got the roam first.
Good
And
awareness on the side of Lumi.
yeah, really nice roam. That saved a lot for their team because if Dragon Lizard does get that Rift Herald, that's almost a good answer for losing that dragon early on. So, yeah,
One of the things that you notice from the new jungle rank is that experience is down overall for jungle champions. So notice that even though they're farming pretty well, and often even though you'll be farming as well as your laners, you'll still often be down in levels compared to them.
wow.
Not a huge amount, but definitely a noticeable amount from
Yeah.
last season.
Yeah, for sure. The solos are up 2 levels over the junglers. That's ooh, Pyro looking for the taunt, gets one
Dragon
onto
Lizard coming down as well.
Man, Killshot, there's no way out of this. There's just so much CC. Dragon Lizard looking for some kind of assist here, but they're going to gift it over to Kiko possibly. I think you got to do it. Don't give. Oh, the flash hook! Oh, Killshot almost got away. Pops the shield, but he's still going to go down though. Not before they kill Kiko though. They turn into a 1v2. Jimbo Slice is going to get away from this. No, he's not. He's exhausted. Pops the spell shield. Going to go out. Dragon Lizard had the flash for it though. Does he give a kill over? No, he doesn't. That was so close. That was
coming
so.
down, so if they stay too long, Illuminus might look for a kill.
Yeah, they got to get out of there now. Lumi not going to find anything though, so. Oh my god. Wow. Kill shot. I don't even know what that flash into the hook. Yeah.
That was brave.
Yeah, that like just shows like how good of a player he is. Like everything they had him dead to rights. There was no way out of that theoretically, and yeah, Killshot just makes out like a thief in the night, man. Oh my god.
And yes, while Razorpins does win out with an extra kill there, getting some gold on Jimbo, really good. Sivir is somebody you want to be getting gold in your pockets. She can absolutely carry a game 1v9.
Yeah, so we've got 600 gold, 800 gold almost advantage for Jimbo in the bot lane, and then gold pretty even elsewhere, but yeah, no, 600 advantage for Lumi. So Jimbo and Lumi both being ahead, just under 1,000 gold. Pretty big deal, especially 10 minutes into the game.
Smokestack being behind in CS, but up in kills, keeping him competitive with Exodus right now in terms of total gold.
Yeah. You know, and that I think, you know, despite conventional wisdom to change stuff up after game 1, they stick to their guns and they are playing the scaling comp really well. Yeah,
I think they did a good job of changing it up though. They saw what they wanted to play. They wanted to play scaling, and they said, okay, we need to make a few little adjustments here. Oh, action already.
Gets hooked, he's got a flash away, but he is exhausted. Pyro goes in with a huge taunt, locking up everybody, but Dragon Lizard's here too. Goes straight in for the assault battery on to, oh my god, Jimbo's gonna go down. He does go down. Kiko gets credit for that kill. Kiko's gonna survive though. Depth charge doesn't finish it off, and that is just a clean route for the Razorfins. They're gonna get another kill here. Maybe Kyoto's gonna have a flash away. Dragon Lizard's not done yet. Goes in with the Q and gets the kill again. Dragon Lizard with that touch. Oh, the fight is still on though! Kill shot looking for a kill onto Kiko, but Kiko again survives though. There's no way out of this. It can't be at all. Pyro gets a taunt onto Kyoto. Kyoto's gonna get away, and here comes the. Oh, yeah, this is the replay. Sorry.
Replay.
So excited. Okay.
That was intentional, I'm sure.
Yes, absolutely intentional.
We just wanted to see that beautiful taunt by Pyro again there. That taunt was potentially game changing right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he bought so much time. Kiko survived. He was about to get hit by a depth charge. He was super low on health, had no ultimate to peel himself, and just, yeah, but Galio was all the peeling he needed there to lay down the damage. That was a huge play for Razorfins. They really needed that. Oh,
Lumi burns the flash in 1v2.
Yep, gets the stun off, but Dragon Lizard is all over him. Columbia's trying to get in range for another stun, but it doesn't matter. Just Pyro.
He got so close to the 1v2 there.
Yeah.
But I greeted a little bit with the extra gold. Did you happen to see who dropped the Herald there?
I did not see.
Because whoever drops the Herald gets the gold. If you put it on the laner, remember that you can just drop it near an enemy turret. You don't have to be near it in order to get the gold from the truck.
That's
as
cool.
long as you're the one who drops it. So don't feel like you need to defend Herald if you're a laner dropping Herald by a turret.
This is a great lesson, Artemis. Thank you. Did not know that. Yeah, but try to remember that one. Yeah, very cool. We have dragons spawning pretty soon. These fights have been going absolutely back and forth here. Let's see.
It's a real exciting game here. Lots of action across the board on both sides.
Yeah, Jimbo and Killshot both have ultimates available. Pyro's going to be a little bit longer with his because it's a huge cooldown for heroic entrance.
Gold is within 300 spitting distance of each other.
Oh, so close. Yeah, Kiko.
Well, the momentum feels like it's in Razorfin's favor right now. If I was just looking at the gold team comps, I'd say that Yugen had the advantage here.
Got to fight Pyro with the 2-man's taunt. Jimbo is there to do some damage. So Kiko drops the Chains of Corruption though, and everybody though, and laying down all the damage uncontested. Dragon Lizard trying to fight for his life. Killshot taking a ton of damage. Kiko's just laying waste, auto-attacking constantly. Nobody could touch this guy. Kiko uncovered and just laid the whole enemy team out. 4-1 and 3 on the Varus.
Dynamite play. Just to curse them.
I think so. Yeah. Oh my god, that was the perfect setup he wanted. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Just
suddenly momentum is firmly back in the hands of Razorfins here.
Yeah, and they really need it too, because if Goongang continued to get that lead with that scaling comp, it's yeah, not gonna be good. Lumi does have a Rod of Ages. He is gonna be slowly stacking that up. So you know, Lumi, they're very much still in this game. This game is not even close to being called yet. So,
But they need to stop the bleeding ASAP. They need
100%.
to look for fights that are a little bit more careful. Maybe even give up a few objectives. Say maybe we're not strong enough to fight for the objectives right now. Wait another 5-10 minutes. Farm up as much as we can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. Because I think, because there will be a point where they can no longer team fight. Once that happens, I think it's Goongang's game to lose. So the Razorfins are going to have to keep Goongang. They're going to have to keep the tempo, keep Goongang on the back foot for as long as they
They
can.
want some of those Ornn items coming in. You throw a Masterwork item on Cass. You throw another one on Sivir.
Ugh. Yeah, that's yeah, that's tough to look at. If you
You're
see that.
4 levels away from that happening, so you need to start
How many
slowing
levels?
the game down. 4, I believe. I think they start coming in at level 15, or maybe it's
Okay.
13.
And then he
Because
just.
wait, 14? Because it's one. You get one Masterwork item for each person in your team. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a top laner, so every now and then I lack game knowledge on that side.
Yeah, it's tricky. Me neither. Yeah, but so level 14 is the dangerous, is when things start getting dangerous. You're saying for Ornn. Okay. So it's level 11 now. We'll we will see how, yeah, because the lanes are holding. Goongang still has all their outer turrets.
Teams are a single turret down in this game, and they're almost 15 minutes. Well, more than 15 minutes. 16 minutes
Yeah.
into the game.
Ooh, Smokestack's in the Death Realm. Exodus claims that soul with, is it Nightwish? No, Nightfall.
Finally gets his revenge there at the end.
Yeah, he
He's been
does.
beaten up a couple of times in lane by Smokestack. Now he's grabbing a kill.
Yeah, he's got that Omnivamp item, Riftmaker. So yeah, he's super happy. So I think, you know, no matter what the game state is, Exodus will be able to create pressure on the side lane. You know, they're
It
gonna
also
send.
looked like he was sticking at the item breakpoint there as well, seeing that he grabbed his mythic. He had a little power spike there compared to the Ornn. This is his opportunity to look for fights.
Yeah, and that's one of those moments where it's player knowledge that lets you win the fight. You don't need mechanics. Like if you recognize your spikes, your power windows. Ooh, no, I don't think you fight. Yeah, I don't think you fight Pyro here. Yeah, no fighting Pyro.
It's a scary place for the Kane to be right now.
Yeah, and Pyro does have, he went with Aftershock instead of Glacial Augment, so he is actually a lot tougher to kill with those Aftershock defensive bonuses. Less of a peeler, because I don't think you really need that much peel support with Galio. He's got CC for days, so
No.
yeah.
And you've got the Annie to provide some extra CC at the same time. Varus still has his own innate CC. You've got lots of sources for that sort of extra pump line, particularly because Exodus isn't playing an in-your-face champion there. He wants to be looking for 1v1s as opposed to 1v1s within big team fights. So Pyro is the big engage.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I love that early pick Galio. Them flexing it. It's really nice. Let's see. So Dragon not spawning for a little bit, about a minute and a half. But yeah, these turrets, man, the game is just, it's moving at the pace that Goongang wanted to, it looks like. Turrets are still standing almost 20 minutes in. And I think they're gonna have to. I think this forces Razorfin's hand. Like they're gonna have to do something proactive, to force.
I think they are starting to do some of those proactive plays.
Oh yeah, I see 4 gathering on the bottom side of the map. Where are they gonna go? Looks like they're gonna try to
for the mid lane there.
Yeah, they're gonna try to mob Illuminous.
Vi coming over the wall.
Yeah, I like it. Assault and battery straight into Luminous, but Luminous does land the big stun. Galio ulti is in and is not going to land on anything though, but they've got to invest. They've invested so much. I don't think that they can pursue this anymore. Here comes Jimbo! That was really nice. Oh my god, here comes Killshot with the CC, gets the huge depth charge in the back line. Illuminous kills Pyroblitz, and that is a return fight in favor of the Goongang. And they've got the Rift Herald too.
Got the Herald as well. What a beautiful set of plays there.
Yeah, Dragons. Man, ooh, Nautilus, he hit R and then flashed. Oh, to make the pass shorter. That was really nice. Yeah, Columbia goes on a killing spree though. They do return fire. Dragon is up in 12 seconds though, so the damage has been done. They take the mid turret. Good charge onto the second turret, but great fight.
Pick up some fruit, pick up the objective. That is a huge swing in their favor. Really, both teams fighting back and forth across the rift here.
Yeah, And that attempt on Lumi's life, like, I'm reminded of the phrase, if you take a shot at the king, you best not miss, because they were punished thoroughly. If I remember anything from playing with Jimbo, he is always communicating when he wants you to tie up the team, when he's like half a map away. He knows like he can get there and like he's like, just give me 10 seconds, I'll be there and finish the fight. Him and Killshot arrived right at the perfect time to turn the fight around and just dragged them back down.
Absolutely
So
gorgeous.
yeah.
And no vision on it either, that I could see at least on the map.
Yeah,
So
I don't think
that blind.
Yeah. So really, really nice rotation from the Goon Gang. They have got to be feeling really good. They got 2 dragons to their name, so just gonna continue stalling the game out and buying more time for that. That Rod of Ages is at 8 stacks. No, 9 stacks.
And pointing out that 2-item spike as well. As soon as your big carries start picking up 2 items, particularly for AP carries, for ADCs, I find the big item breakpoint is 3 items for most of them. You get 3 items, and then you start doing real damage in these team fights.
Yeah.
So still a little while more before Jimbo can really, really pop off. But Luminous sitting cozy at that 2-item spike.
Yeah. I'm remembering the times where we all knew Lumi's Cassio was a permaban. It's just he plays it so well. No fight there. Yeah, he's just so hard to dislodge from the lane. Like you saw, like everybody jumped him. Like the whole team went after him, coordinated 4-man dive, and they still could not get him down. So
Smokestack sitting almost at that item breakpoint, so very soon he's going to start giving away those Ornn items to the rest of his team. Each Ornn item is worth about 1,000 gold in terms of stats.
1,000?
1,000.
Dude.
So when you think about what is the gold difference between a team that has Ornn versus one that doesn't, look at the amount of items that are there, add that to the gold total, and that sometimes shifts the gold advantage a little bit towards one side or the other.
Yeah, that's crazy. But
he doesn't have a mythic yet. Good point.
Yeah, Ornn is locked out of his ornaments until he gets a mythic. That's really interesting. What is he going for there? Yeah, is he going for the hearts? No, that's not heartsteel. I don't think. We'll find out soon. I think
Is it Jack Show now? No tough. Yeah.
Jack Show. Yeah. Do you remember what that item does, Artemis?
So Jack Show is a like scaling tank item. It gives you a bunch of defensive stats, and then every second that you're in combat, it gives you more magic resist and more armor. And then after 8 seconds, I don't remember off the top of my head what the time difference is, but after about 5 to 8 seconds, you start emitting a wave of damage that does a percentage-based health damage to everyone near you. So it's a big team fighting scaling tank.
Ah, it's gross. It's like a Mordekaiser aura, like just shredding people down around you. That's
It is strong potential. I don't know if it's fully a straight A tier item yet. I think Heartsteel often wins out in terms of overall tank stats, but there's no denying just the pure tank stats that you get from Jack Show.
Yeah, and looks like a grab there. Oh my goodness.
There it is, coming through.
Yeah. Jack Show comes in and fully stacked Rod of Ages for Lumi.
3 items on the Lumi.
The Unspoken Parasite. I like that. They got the coolest names for Ornn items, like way cooler than the basic items. I love it. So cool. Smokestack's Exodus in a fight right now. Exodus has got the aura going and just shredding Smokestack's health. Don't know if it's going to result in anything though, but here comes the ultimate. Kiko is getting hit up by the depth charge though. Answered by Pyro with the heroic entrance to cut them off. And the fight is on though. We've got a top lane. Lumi is on Exodus with Smokestacks. Lumi's brilliantly getting out of the aura of Exodus. Exodus is getting kited around. Pops a huge shield to buy himself some more time, but that doesn't matter. The Lumi is just shredding him with those. Wow. Oh my god. Where was
Fights all over the map.
Yeah, Kyoto dragged his enemy team all the way back to the fountain. Saves him a
And
trip.
perhaps most importantly, at 23, almost 24 minutes into the game, a turret finally, no, mid-turret was finally down earlier.
Oh my god, that item. Wow. So yeah, upgrading the upgrading the Rod of Ages with the Ornn. That's super gross. That's ugh. Man.
Scaling.
Yeah.
So throw the Ornn item in. Oh.
Oop, knock up onto Kiko. They don't have a lot of damage here though, because it's just the jungler and the support. Lumi's gonna turn that around with the Twin Fangs all the way into Dragon Lizard. They're gonna flash forward though, because they've got the 3v2. Are they gonna tower dive this though? Killshot is angling for a backline flank onto Pyro or Dragon Lizard. Pyro's gonna have to go in a little bit. Oh my god, and that's 2. Oh, Pyro does not survive. Kiko's here to answer though. Dropping a ton of damage on the Killshot. Killshot is punished for the overextension. Looks like assault and battery straight away from Dragon Lizard. He's still in this fight. He's got the lifesteal. He goes down. Oh, Jimbo's got to run away. Lumi gets tied up by Kiko. Kiko's revenge. Gonna get stunned in his face, but Lumi is gonna go down. That's a triple kill going over to Columbia. It's so much gold. Now Columbia's back in this game. Holy smokes, 10K brought him up to even with Lumi with that fight. That was such a huge windfall of gold for Razorfins. Oh my gosh.
Love that. 5 kills coming in there.
Oh my god. Yeah. All right.
It's a
Yeah.
reminder sometimes that even if it feels good in that moment, not to over push.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Take the money and run. Kyoto was trying to get the dragon, but he doesn't have the numbers for it. Just him and Jimbo
Still
right
nothing
now.
over. There's no smite right now on the side of Razorfins.
Yeah. Lumi's and let's see. So there's not going to be a TP play from. I don't think there'll be a TP in time.
Dragon
If
Lizard is back on the map.
Yeah.
Everybody's fighting over this dragon. again.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we've got. Yeah. We might have a 5v5. Columbia had to back though. He's at a ton of gold to spend. To get caught up. Lumi is going to answer mid push. But yeah.
The new Hex Deck Drake is a lot more balanced than the last Hex Deck Drake. I'll say that for sure.
That's
Plus, I
good.
like the changes that it has for the map as well. The fencing of plants, the explosive plants that knock you even further back.
Yeah, that is a pretty cool ad. I do like that they put that in there. Yeah, way better than what they had before with like the global stealth thing in the jungle. Like that was not good.
So
That's
Boom
not good.
Games has the gold advantage on paper, but remember, Razorfin's got those Ornn items. They've got a lot of that scaling in there, so that if you include the Ornn items in the total gold difference between the two, it's pretty even.
Ooh, hook straight away from Killshot, and they've got the Ornn going in, and everybody's just dogpiling. They got 3-man knockup though. Exhaust onto Kiko. He's not going to be able to do any damage though, and they're just falling like, oh my god, like falling pins. Columbia's on the route, and that is a huge, damn clean ace from the Goon Gang, and they collect the dragon, putting him at soul point. Oh my god.
Get everything. They get 5 kills. They get the Drake. They're on soul point. Now they can walk it over to Baron if they want.
Oh my god. Wow. That wow. Dude, that Ornn like 3-man, 4-man knockup with Lumi, like that was Lumi stun. That was oh my god. Yeah, that's
Jimbo
one of the
says we can my friends can take the Baron right now. I'll just push down, grab an inhibitor as well.
Yeah, Jimbo.
Such good damage to objectives there.
Yeah, Jimbo's such a focused ADC. Like he always puts his damage where his team needs it to be. Like he's always prioritizing lane pressure, CS, towers, objectives. When Jimbo shows up to a team fight, you know it. He's not gonna
play.
Yeah, really
And
nice.
also grabbing those jungle champs again. You know, you've got the Baron, 300 gold for every single person on your team. Then to add a little bit more pain, they grab the 2 buffs, the buff and the mobs as well.
Yeah. Freaking Goon Gang running at the table over that last play. Really well done. Got a 4K gold lead right now, and they've got all the tempo that they could ask for. Man, yeah, that was nasty. And I see that
But Razor isn't out yet. They still have that Annie stun. You know, Annie has 6 kills, almost at the 3-item breakpoint. She can jump in and potentially blow up Lumi or Jimbo.
Yeah, and Lumi, he didn't go for a Zhonya's here, despite the fact that like Dragon Lizard can straight dive him through the miasma. So Lumi went for the Rylai's Crystal Scepter, increasing that kill power, and it looks like he's gonna go for a oh shit. Oh my god, Lumi gets knocked up into a taunt from Pyro Blitz. Jimbo's laying down a lot of damage. Pyro's going to fall down, though, from that engage. Kiko's laying down damage, too, but Columbia shredded by Killshot and Kyoto. Double kill going to Kyoto. Oh my god, it's so much damage. Jimbo is just falling around his support, doing all the damage that he needs. Killshot setting up those kills. Exodus going to try to survive, gets a shield, but I don't think that's going to be enough to last any time. Kyoto is going to time up, and that is going to be a clean ace again. Oh no, Lumi did go down in that fight, but...
I have to think that's going to be the game there.
Yeah, with the Baron minions, Jimbo's still alive to deal damage. Goon Gang.
He's pumping out so much damage, and when you've got 2 big late game threats like that, you've got to kill both of them. If one of them gets away, they're still going to be able to wreck your entire team.
Yeah. Huge props to Goon Gang for keeping their game plan, not changing anything, knowing what their team is good with, and just, yeah, cranking up to 11. So we got ourselves a series. Oh my goodness.
For the game 3, both teams sitting close to each other in the standings and close to each other in the series as well.
Yeah. You'd love to see it. You'd love to see a series go full 3 games. So, well,
I'm hoping now we get to see some adaptation in the pick and ban as well. You know,
yeah.
Seeing both teams shift around some of their key picks. What are they going to do at this point?
Yeah. I no idea. I think the Cassio's a must ban, but then what else you giving up for that? It's gonna be a tough go. But yeah, they're delivering though. Gun Gang and Razor definitely delivering an awesome series for us. Do you want to do a brief break before we go into game number 3, or just roll right into it? I'm good either way.
I'm happy either way as well. I'm all set if we want to dive straight in.
Okay, we'll do a brief break real quick. So all y'all grab a drink, sit tight. We'll see you on the other side of the break. All right, everybody, we are back for game number 3, Razor Fins versus Goon Gang. Josh Sand here with Artemis Siri and me backing us up in the production booth. But yeah, we got a real banger of a series here for the quarterfinals. Mr. Artemis, yeah, paint the picture for us. Tell us what you're expecting to see in this next match.
I'm so stoked here. We've got a really close match here going all the way to game 3 on an elimination match. We've got a match between a team that's normally pushing for late game carry comps versus one that focuses on early game proactivity. So we've got two different styles of playing League of Legends butting up against each other here in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I'm really psyched. And I was always worried when I first saw Lumi get picked by Goon Gang in the draft. Lumi just has some champs that are not answerable. At least it appears that way in this tournament. You know, I've seen his Cassio's done so much work in the scouting grounds, in a lot of the main series, the round robin series. I don't know if there's an answer to it, and I think like it's kind of it might be a must ban at this point. You know, and what do you deprioritize for that? You know, like it's I don't know, it's a tough call. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably why my team. That's probably why I'm not making it to the finals. But yeah, let's yeah, I
I'm
don't
a
know.
fan of banning the caster. That's one of those champions that is a strong threat. But I also think the Ornn has been a big issue too. The Ornn gave Gungang even more scaling on their side, and it gave them a lot of CC. And on top of that, it seemed to be a comfort pick into Exodus as well. So it worked on multiple levels. So yes, I could see the cast being a target, but I could also see the Ornn being a big target there as well.
Yeah, that's a really good point too, because even you know, even if you do take out the cast, Ornn can still power up Jimbo, and Jimbo with Ornn items, obviously it was like, I don't know, they got the double whammy last time with Lumi and Jimbo going
I
off,
want to
but
see Razorfins make some more early game plays. I want them at S5, going into the jungle, trying to steal away camps, get vision early, and start taking those objectives. They did that beautifully in game 1, but they took almost every single objective in the game. But then they lost that kind of impetus in game 2, and I'm hoping they come back to it on this ride
yeah,
in. On the other
yeah.
hand, I'm hoping that Gungang, again, keeps a playmaking mid here, something that can be really active across the map, something maybe with CC in their top lane that can mitigate the impact of Exodus on a game.
Yeah, it's just this is where the rubber meets the road with a lot of these teams meeting up. Is like, you know, where do you place your resources? Like, who are you picking and choosing to stop? Then you do have the Cassio ban here, from Razor Fins. So we do see that adjustment made, which is pretty crucial. I like the
Which
Cassio ban.
team?
Yeah, but because like Lumi, Cassio is one of those characters that it's really hard to duplicate her playstyle. There's not a lot of like straight AP hyper carries in the mid out of the mid lane.
Yeah.
So getting rid of her, Lumi has to choose a different play pattern.
She also
And
impacts mobility as well. It's so hard to play into
yeah,
path, and you can't dodge, you can't flash, you can't get away from her when she's charging. Oh, this is beautiful. We've got the Darius top lane pick coming in here.
yep. Smokestacks gets his signature Darius pick. I love it. He's good enough on the champ. He can pick it blind. Doesn't even matter what the matchup is. Yeah, I keep wanting to call him Goon Gang. Smokestacks is going to get it done. Also, great
Meanwhile,
symbol.
Dragon Lizard gets a Nocturne here as well, something to dive into the back lane, something to influence the map all over the place. While at the same time, Colombia is going back to that game 1 Galio, something that can impact early games or play around with hitting side lanes as well.
Yeah, I like it. It was such a huge 1-2 punch in game 1 number 1, that I'm glad to see it come back, for Razor fans. Lumi's gonna grab the Akali, I think. I don't know.
Oh
I'd
boy.
expect him to go Swain here, but oh, the AP Varus, nice, nice. So Razor Fins, they didn't have the Varus pick takeaway from Lumi last time, or this time around. So,
This is
yeah, the
exactly what I was looking for in the third game draft, where both teams are getting some big power picks that they had in their pockets. At the same time, we're seeing a few interesting draft adjustments here, where they're pulling in champions, taking them away from the enemy team.
yeah, it's a real there's a real strategic duel happening between these two teams. It's really fun to see it play out.
The Ezreal ban is an interesting one here. I wonder why they decided to push that one through.
I think Gungang is going to try to corner them into outside of any kind of late game option. And you know, his Ezreal is really really good. I don't know if he'd necessarily pair it with the Nautilus, but I like the Rel ban. The Rel ban's really good. Rel can stomp Nautilus really hard. Um, Rel is great into any kind of engage support, so I like that takeaway. So they've got two bans into Killshot now. So Killshot's going to have to pick out a third character here. And gonna go with the Mumu. I love Nautilus into Mumu. Nautilus is Leo's. I think
Oh.
Leo's a smarter pick. I think Leo's a better pick than a Mumu here.
I like both for the CC they get. When you've got two squishy carries in that space. Oh, switching to the Morgana. Interesting.
Yeah. Really nice jump off point if she can land a binding, because Varus can get a free Chains of Corruption after that. So much squishier. So far Darius is the only frontline for Goongang, so we'll see what kind of pick comes out for Kyoto soon.
It will really depend on Morg's ability to land some of those Qs. If there's some
Yeah.
beautiful Morg Qs out there, you can follow up with a Varus ult, a Sivir Q, a Varus Q. You can do tons of damage with it. But you don't have the same guaranteed engage. You don't have the same team fighting prowess that something like a Leona or a Nautilus would give you that can really snowball a game.
Yeah, yeah. And I love the Ashe pick too. Anytime you got multiple squishies on an enemy team, Ashe is a phenomenal choice. Wukong, it's gonna be Wukong for
Ashe also makes it really hard to play as a jungler. Your opponent can basically track you constantly every 60 seconds or so. And
True.
people really underestimate the power of that hawk shot because it shows you where somebody isn't, which is just as important as showing you where they are. You know, if you're not sure where your opponent's jungle is, and you shoot a hawk shot through the entire side of their bot side jungle, you know they're not there. You don't spot the jungle, but you know that you're safe for a little while. You know that they're probably up top side clearing camps there. So it's just so much utility for a team.
Yeah, and it makes such a big difference too, because the threat of jungle presence affects bot lane so much, where you're not going to aggress as much. You might not go for a cannon minion if you're not totally sure where the jungler is, but having that security and that knowledge makes a really big difference, especially if you've got a trade advantage too in the bot lane. So I love the Ashe pick. It's really great. But Kyoto is going to be on the Udyr though. I like it. He didn't pick his Olaf, which he usually has, but yeah,
I like the
very
Udyr here as well. It mitigates the change away from the Nautilus Leona and gives them some guaranteed CC, as well as a little bit of tankiness in some of these fights that isn't just the Darius. On
yeah.
the other hand, Exodus with a Wukong pick is an exciting one. That isn't one that I see him play all that often.
Me neither. Yeah, yeah, and I'm always excited to see when Exodus picks like a hard carry champion. He was hovering the Kale for a little bit. I'm like, I don't think he's gonna go for the Kale, but yeah, seeing him on the Wukong, I'm really excited to see what he puts together for it. I'm not super familiar with the matchup with Darius, but I believe stats aside, like Smokes is gonna be fine into the Wukong.
Darius going for the Ghost, who can chase down. Oh, early game flash right away.
Whoa.
Beautiful flash away. It's a shame that it got burned, but kept first blood away from Razorfins.
Yeah, was that a Pyro Q that provoked the flash?
Yeah.
Oh, nice, nice. Good play, good play, good play. I looked away for just like half a second. Nice, nice play. Varus down flash at the start of laning phase. Pretty big deal.
I'm happy to see it. I called for that early game invade with 5 of them, that they should try to be proactive, and I like to see it as well there.
Yeah, yeah.
Plus, Ashe with her Ws combined with the Nautilus is a really strong level 1 playmaking duo.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's so much it's super guaranteed. Like it feels almost guaranteed. Like you get the arrow and the hook, and there's not.
I find the Ghost meta very interesting here. This might be the most ghosts that I've almost ever seen in the game. There's 5 ghosts.
That's so crazy. So nuts. Yeah, that's great. I love that. I am a little, well, I don't know, not every ADC in the tournament takes cleanse. I do feel like cleanse probably would have been good against at least the Ashe arrow. But we'll see. I mean, it's Jimbo knows his shit. And yeah, Ghost is the flavor of the month or week, depending on.
Yes, Jimbo is confident enough in his spell shield that he says, you know what, that'll be my guarantee.
That's true. That's true.
No cleanse there to protect me.
That's true. Yeah.
Plus, he's got the Morg spell shield as well, so he has that to get away with. Oh, nice Q there.
Absolutely, that's a max range Q with the double tap off the Q.
Coming right into the Sivir as well. Nice
Mm-hmm.
combination of power.
I like that. Yeah. Let's see. Me, can we get the second stream also? Little pixelated in this first one, but yeah. Oh, thank you so much.
Beautiful. Thank you, sir.
Perfect. That's great.
We've also switched away from some of the teleport plays that had been there last time. Last time we saw both top laners take teleport. Now, Exodus going for the Knight, looking for some of that lane dominance and the 1v1 between the two fighters. At the same time, Columbius keeping the teleport. He's looking for those map plays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like him with teleport still. Just lets him keep up the wave, keep up the pressure. He's been really good about maintaining his turret for quite a amount of time. So But yeah,
Both junglers look like they're full clearing again. Again, the meta right now seems to mostly be full clear first clears for junglers. You don't have
Yeah.
to, you can 3 camp. But now since everybody clears generally faster than previous, and because the kind of there's more of an equality in clear speeds between different champions, there isn't the same really distinct difference between a Hecarim or Lilia who could clear hyper clear really quickly and somebody like Jarvan who struggled to clear camps. Now they've got the new jungle companion with you, hanging out and helping to clear some of those jungle camps. Everybody is generally a little bit more similar to each other at the pace that they clear.
Yeah. And that makes it a lot easier to kind of predict when you can expect the ganks. Like you said, like you had the time, you got the timers down, you know. Yeah, so not a ton of surprises early on, but I think, well, Killshot got a DC, you think? Oof. He's really good at those Qs. But yeah, I'm assuming. Oh, they're going for it.
Oh, nice taunt.
Yeah, nice taunt onto
He
Lumi.
knows that
got
Illuminous doesn't have his flash right now.
Fear Tether is going to get the fear off. Gonna have to flash forward, but that's still first blood going over to Dragon Lizard. He will happily take that on the Nocturne. Really
First
well
blood
done.
and a full wave because Luminous doesn't have a teleport to get back in afterwards.
Ooh, yeah, nicely done. Yeah, and that's the thing with AP Varus, you have to punish it early. Even if you're on a farm to 6 champ like Nocturne, Dragon Lizard reads it really well. So good on Pyro for landing that, getting that hook, and good on Dragon Lizard and Columbia for taking advantage of that window.
Absolutely.
Really
Good
well
instinct to know where to put your pressure on as a jungler. If you see somebody burn an early flash, instantly that's a lane that you're constantly looking at, particularly if they're not a mobile champion.
Yeah, for sure. Because that's where the bread is buttered here. If they could camp Lumi, keep him from scaling on that crazy Varus, I think they're going to be good. So,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
First, Dragon coming up shortly, but Nocturne's top side, and Udyr is hitting up top side as well, so I doubt we'll see much action there for a little while.
Kiko barely dodges out the binding from Killshot. Really, really close. They do draw the Black Shield. Oh, here comes Dragon Lizard up top side. He's got the tether on the smokestacks. There might not be any way out of the smokestacks. Dead to rights. Good guy, Dragon Liz gives the kill over to his top laner. That is the advantage that you want to eke out. Really, really nice play.
Beautiful. He sees Smokestack trying to shove in his lane on the top side. That's one of the times a champion is the most vulnerable, particularly a top laner, is when they're trying to push a wave in under turret. As a jungler, that's like a wearing red light saying, please gank me, please gank me.
Yeah, I think like the red light is also in the laner's head. You're like, I hope the good jungler's not here.
Oh,
I hope the
absolutely.
jungler's here. Like it's a choice. So like you're like, I have to do this. I have to walk up. I just hope the god is on the other side of the map. Yeah.
And it's a tough situation because you don't want to have the wave frozen there. If you get the wave frozen there, you're going to be in a real tough situation. So you have to push out there a little bit or risk giving up tons of CS.
Yeah. And Smokestacks, he is down a level. So yeah, that would have been worse. But yeah, he comes back to lane. He is able to catch the wave as it crashes. But yeah, especially against Wukong too, who's got such all-in potential as well. Like if you've got any kind of disadvantage, Exodus is gonna absolutely take advantage of that. So, yeah, good.
It looks like Udyr is probably going for the heart steal here. Scaling tank item.
Yeah, I like that.
Passive that gives you extra bonus permanent health every time you attack a champion. I think every 45 seconds or so. Generally less good on junglers than it is on laners because there's less opportunities to proc it, but still very strong.
And is it a per? I think it's a per champion thing, right? Like you can proc it like once per champion you hit or something before. Like I think it's like a different cooldown for each champ. So
I
in a
don't
team
believe
fight,
so, but I could be wrong about that.
Okay.
Don't quote me on it.
They might. Oh shit! Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. So in a team fight, you could stack it. Oh my god.
that's terrifying.
Yeah, I think you don't believe it because that's something that should have been hotfixed probably. That's why like all these Dianas are running around with heart steals because like they keep proccing it with like these giant team fights and stuff. It's kind of crazy.
I've been seeing lots of champions build strange tank items. I had a Katarina build Jack Show in one of my last games. Didn't go terribly well, but it was. It wasn't fun.
Columbia, is he gonna try? He's gonna get. Oh wow, Columbia survives that gank from mid. That was really close. Wow, how did that binding hit Kiko?
Q.
Oh my god, the Q is the size of a barn. There's no way out. Kiko's gonna double tap with the Q. Jimbo is in pursuit. Gonna get. Oh, okay, he gets auto attack. He gets the kill on the Kiko. I thought Kiko dodged that binding. Apparently, the binding is as wide as a car. So, that's Morgana just throwing freaking Cadillacs across the rift.
That was a clean play by Goon Games. They saw Ash on her own. They pushed her up, forced her off the wave, landed the Q. Just
Yeah, all she
excellent
wrote.
League of Legends.
Yeah, desyncs Pyroblitz too, so Pyroblitz is he's gonna have to defend the turret. Oh god, man, kill shot. His skill shots, his mechanics are so good. Um, oh, we've got a paranoia
Paranoia
up
coming
top.
in top side.
Yep, force the flash out of smokestack. So, and that did spend. Columbia did spend his ultimate though. Pyro goes in though, looking for Jimbo. Kiko's not level 6 yet though, so this could be a really bad fight. Pyro is rooted up, takes a ton of damage on the exit. He's gonna have to back the hell away. Don't think Jimbo's gonna pursue any further. He does have flash. I don't think he's gonna go for it though.
Jimbo was pumping out so much damage there.
He is, yeah. Double tap is gonna get the Pyro.
Oh.
That potion saved his life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good thing he was drinking that potion. Holy, wow. Like I saw it too. I'm like, Killshot's gonna light up another binding if Pyro doesn't like run south, and then, oh my god, wow.
That's awkward for the bot lane as well. Leaves Kiko on his own
Yeah,
again, and Jimbo to clean up a few more, maybe a turret plate.
yeah. Both Killshot and Jimbo have flash. Don't think they're gonna use it though. They don't have the stopwatch yet active for Morgana, even though there's a ton of activity.
Smokestacks doesn't have his flash, which makes him a prime target for a Nocturne gank again. Rinse,
Absolutely.
repeat, hit the same lane all over again.
Yeah, yeah. And that gank assist that Exodus has, he's got like the double knock up with the fear from Nocturne. It's a scary. God, that's so much damage. And CC combined together. It's really gross. So Smokestacks does have armor.
Think of it. Rinse and repeat. He's coming in for a second gank from the top side.
Yep, first knock up hits, second knock up hits. Dragon Lizard's there. Does it get the fear tether? Get a little assist. Give an assist for your jungler. Smokestacks did pop Ghost though, so there might not be. Nope. Yep, Smokestacks. Oh, gets a Q to get the heal, but that's not enough. Exodus gets a second kill onto that monkey, man. Really, really gross. God.
I feel for the lad.
Yeah, yeah. I'm used to seeing Exodus on stuff that like scales, Nasus, kill, Lowy a little bit, but like being on a bully like this, yeah, he's forcing Smokes to go straight armor. Got a Warden's Mail already. Yeah, I think it's their only choice.
And on top of that, in comes the Rift Herald too.
Oh, man.
3 turret plates worth of gold into Exodus.
Damn. Yeah, this is exactly what you want. Exodus is over like, oh my god, 1,500 gold up over Smokestacks right now. So this is huge. Taunt is flashed away, but Dragon Lizard is in with the Paranoia and the Fear Tether. Gonna have to back away from the turret. Oh, turns around with the Chains of Corruption. Dragon Lizard is gonna go down though, because Kyoto is there. Kyoto lands at the stun. Lumi's gonna lay down some shots. Columbia's tanky, but not tanky enough. Lumi gets another kill. Oh my god, gets first kill.
What a beautiful 2v2 there.
Huge
Ash
timing.
Arrow goes wide, which lets them Goon Gangs clean up the fight.
Yeah, yeah, that was a great timing move by Kyoto to be in the right place at the right time. That was huge. Totally saved the play there. And Lumi just turned it around beautifully. So nice.
Like that, kills are really close. 3-3, gold difference is 400 gold. The game is neck and neck still.
Yeah. Kyoto and Lumi are hovering the bot side of the map. Looks like they're just going to go for the dragon with that prio. And there's really no paranoia from Dragon Lizard to answer, so this could just be an easy dragon take. Yeah, because
there's no one else around to contest it, so this should comfortably go over the Goon Gang.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no paranoia to set it off, and Columbia kind of needs that paranoia to aim his heroic entrance. So, second dragon goes over to the Goon Gang.
And you can see each of them is playing around the map in a different way. Dragon Lizard is playing around Exodus in the top side. You've got the Herald, who's looking at his top map plays. Meanwhile, Jimbo and Killshot grabbing a lot of bot lane dominance here, getting those bot lane objectives, with the dragon scaling as well. Each team really pushing for their separate win conditions there.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see Exodus, he's got his freaking Divine Sunder already. 12 minutes in, that's a scary monkey. Real scary monkey. But yeah, I think probably it looks like Exodus could be the primary win condition for Razor Fens right now, just because it's gonna get to a point where like you're gonna have to send multiple people into Exodus, and if you do, you run. Ooh, let's see, Kyoto go CC immune, but they've got CC for days. Gonna get taunted, gonna get tethered up, and he's really tanky though, but he's not gonna make it out. So.
Smokestacks leaves him to die. Don't blame him.
Yep.
A lost fight already. He says, "Save the green," walks away.
Yep, I love you, bud, but good luck. I wish you well. I'll see you at the base. Yeah, a lot of the Sunderer's out for Exodus.
Now the game is even closer. 19.9k to 20k. 2 dragons on the side of Goon Gang though. So even though Razorfins is getting some early plays and getting some early objectives. They're still just a little bit behind in. Oh no, now they're ahead. Jumped up a point
Oh
one.
yeah.
Gold
Razor,
difference is
Razor
going
Bombardment.
back and forth constantly.
Yeah. Oh, they're looking for a pick onto Dragon Lizard, who's at the. No, Dragon Lizard's gonna have to defensively use Paranoia though. Where's he gonna go? He's gonna go straight onto Smokestacks. Lumi. Oh no, Exodus is there too. Kyoto is gonna try. Oh, nice Ash Arrow to cut off Kyoto. Smokestacks fighting for his life. Gets a double Q. Gets a heal. The Ignite is burning, but he is gonna survive with that heal. Kyoto goes back in, looking for some assistance from Smokestacks, but Smokes can't commit. Here comes the heroic entrance. Lumi is almost there too. Lumi's gonna have to back away. Drops Chains of Corruption. Gonna get rooted up though by Columbia, but he does a ton of damage though. The taunt lands, but there's no follow-up. Dragon Lizard cannot commit. He is just too dangerous. Exodus running around the bend.
Exodus coming in.
Oh, Lumi, he's got a monkey in his face, and that is going to be all she wrote. Exodus with a good heads-up play, getting the flank on the Lumi there.
You're really seeing how much damage the AP Varus has, but at the same time, how fragile he is. Not as much the ability to solo carry fights like a cast does. He needs a little bit more support. On his own, AP Varus gets really fragile.
Yeah, and he really needs that Chain of Corruption to preserve his own front lip, you know, his own self. Once that ulti's down, and if it's not chaining to other people, yeah, you got a free window straight at him. So a lot of
good
it.
Peeling from Columbia there as well.
Yeah.
Taking all the damage from Illumina, stopping him from hitting any of his teammates.
Yeah, he was doing it super great.
Jimbo still pumping out the damage on that turret. 20 CS lead in the bot lane.
Yeah, he's doing so much. He's got a
similar 20 CS lead in the mid lane as well. So they're behind in kills. They still have a lot of CS keeping them in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I like the pressure coming from Jimbo. That CS lead is going to be the difference maker, and I think, a lot is going to be decided. Man, those bindings are always landing. Pyro's forced to do a depth charge. Both ultis go wide. Dragon Lizard is here. Dragon Lizard almost has Paranoia, but it's not quite up. Pyro's got a flash away. Double tap gets him down, though. Jimbo is happy to kill. Here comes Lumi. Oh my god, on the back end of that play, TP is live. Chains of Corruption goes through, gets another, that's a double kill of Jimbo slice. Total disaster for the Razorfins there. Oh my god, that was really good roam, and that's first turret going over to the Goon Gang there.
And you can see the power of those double ADCs there. Yes, they're fragile on their own. Yes, they're fragile if they get caught out. But if you survive, if nobody's hitting you and you get to free hit the enemy, there is so much damage coming out of these champions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's nuts. And as soon as Lumi saw that TP, he fired his Chains of Corruption, and I think Columbia was tied up as soon as he came out of his TP. So really nice heads up play there by Lumi, just showing his mastery of the champ.
A lot more mythics coming through here. Udyr has got his Heart Steel, so he's going to start stacking up the health in that item. Similarly, Nocturne again going for the Stride Breaker. Good choice there. Though this game is one where I think there is potential for an Assassin Nocturne to work, because there's two clear squishy targets that you want to kill.
Speaking of which, Dragon Lizard is all over Lumi, trying to get revenge. Lumi's got Flash, but he doesn't have ulti. Dragon Lizard Flash gets that kill, and I think you just do Paranoia on cooldown on Lumi. Maybe that'll.
It's a terrifying place for a lone ADC.
It is. It absolutely is. And I'm wondering how the complexion of the game is going to change once things get into team fights, because you'll have Lumi with a Morgana peeling, in addition to probably being side by side with Jimbo Slice. So it's going to be tricky. Because the Razorfins have a choice if they want to use Exodus as continuing to split push or have him jump into team fights. Wukong is hard to peel with the clone, with the double knockup. He's just a really evasive champion. You need multiple types of peeling to keep the monkey off you. And
Razorfins want to fight for this. They want to deny the soul point from Goon Gang here. But so much of Razorfin's gold is in Exodus that if Exodus isn't here for the fight, it's going to be a tough one for them to call. But as Nocturne, you don't really want to fall into a team of enemies who are all prepared for you. And if they're all sitting at Dragon, they know that the Nocturne ult is going to be coming into them at some point.
Yeah. Killshot just spent his Black Shield to avoid a hook from Pyroblitz.
Exodus has made his way down. While I was saying that, they've got all 5 members now of Razorfins here looking to fight for that objective.
Smokestacks is making his way down mid lane to try to catch up to make this a real 5v5. Mid lane pressure is going to be on, but I don't know which team. I don't know if there's an advantage to set up here.
Goon Gang wants to play this slowly. They want to
Yeah.
poke, they want to throw out Varus Qs, they want to throw out Sivir Qs, grab a few Morgana hits as well. They want to slowly do damage to Razorpins. Razorpins, on the other hand, they want to engage. They've got
Yeah.
Nocturne ult, they've got Wukong ult, they've got Nautilus looking to jump in, so it's really going to depend on which one of them plays that win condition better.
Yeah, 100%. I think ultimates are online for everybody. Oh, binding lands in flash forward from Killshot, looking for the ultimate there. Top stasis and backline access. Exodus is right on them with a double knockup though. Followed up with a huge heroic entrance from Columbia. Kiko is able to tee off on Killshot, and this could be all she wrote. Power Blitz is critically low. He's going to go down. Exodus has to run away into the tri-bush though. This fight is turning around on its head. Kiko trying to buy some time. Columbia is going to be able to peel smokestacks. Oh, with the Noxian guillotine onto Kiko. Kiko can only kite for so long. Oh my god, that is a route. Goon Gang win that team fight handily.
No, I'm impressed. Goon Gang did the opposite of what I said they would, but they still pulled it off. They jumped in, they got a huge taunt in. I think they got the Morgana ult into almost 5 people there at first.
Yeah.
Forced Razorfins to back off, separate a little bit.
Yeah,
Exodus went in on the back line, but didn't took too much damage on it to re-engage, leaving it with the rest of his teammates to get poked back down by the damage coming out of Goon Gang.
Yeah, and that's really what they have to get from Exodus is just that assassination onto Jimbo, onto Lumi. Because if you cannot burst them down, the fight's gonna go sideways real fast.
Trading turrets here, mid lane turret for top lane turret.
Yeah, and it could be Rift Herald too for the Goon Gang. Man, they are just. Both of these teams are so lightning fast at like collecting as much as they can off the map after a team fight win.
Gold dip close as well. Within 2k, both teams are in striking distance of each other.
Yeah. And that's going to be really important for Next Dragon because Goon Gang is at Soul Point now. Man, it just Jimbo is so strong right now. God, huge.
304, 158 CS on the Sivir, highest CS in the game. That man is rich.
Yeah, he is. This is the Jimbo slice difference, and I don't even want to remember how much he was drafted for because it's gonna make me cry. But he was a freaking steal. I remember it was it was not much. But yeah, that fight that fight started off by Killshot. Killshot's been landing all these bindings, man. He goes in, lands a binding, flashes forward with the I keep wanting to call them Chains of Torment. They're not Soul Shackles.
Q from Pyro going in 1v4 against all of them.
Got a flash, but Smokestack's looking for that hook. Another binding, though. Pyro's not going to make it out. Columbia is going to go in with the hook entrance. Knocks up 2, but this is going to be a 4v. Oh, nope. Smokestack's. No. He's going to get the. Oh, are they going back in? Holy crap. Pyroblitz goes. Or Dragon Loser goes in the back line. Oh, Exodus is on the back line, too. Kiko is able to tee off over the wall, though. Can he finish this fight? Kyoto is going to get in range, and just Kiko's going to go down. Oh, man. A broken up fight. Oh, they staggered their fight so hard.
Goon Gang wins that 4v5.
Damn.
They get 5 kills, and they get the Baron off of it while being a man down. At the same time, Illuminus is pushing the bot lane, grabbing some turrets. Did he drop the Herald on the bot side as well?
Yeah.
Herald's gone.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Okay, wait. Did somebody just execute to Baron?
Yeah, Killshot gave his life.
Sacrificed it for the gods of Baron.
He did. Yeah, good guy Killshot. He's flashing forward at the Morgana ultimates, staying in the pocket against the Baron and dying. That's a good man. That's a good support right there.
They do finally kill Jimbo, but what did it cost them? Everything.
Yeah, everything, absolutely. Smokestacks is absolutely back in this game at 6-2 and 3 again. He's got a bounty now after being behind for about 20 minutes.
Not just a bounty, a 600 gold bounty.
Yeah. He's got his Triforce. Oh my god.
Okay, no. Not only does Goon Gang have Baron, they do still have Shelly as well.
Oh shit! Oh damn! Oh my god! Yeah.
Sitting on Udyr.
Yeah, Shelly with Baron buff minions. Oh my god, that is nuts. There's already a bounty on ejective bounty up for the race.
This game just exploded in Goon Gang's favor.
Yeah, they did. Oh man, yeah, that one team fight where it was too long of a stream. The ultis were disjointed, and you could see how Is Columbia going to try for flank here? Pyro gets rooted up. Columbia is on the back end, though. And here comes Paranoia right in the back line. They look like they might have been blocked. Huge pinch! Kiko's able to tee off the entire time. Kyoto is not there in time, and they're going to just clean this all up. Killshot should be the next to go down. He's going to flash away, but this pursuit is happening right now. Oh my god. Who's right to the back line? That's Darius, Smokestack. He's going to get turned around. He lands one guillotine, that's it. Kyoto is going to try to tie people up, but it's just him and Killshot. Kyoto, does he do enough damage to do this? He does! That's a double kill going over. He's looking for Kiko. Killshot is in pursuit. He's going to land up a Q pretty soon. Kyoto,
crazy.
oh my god, dude. Kiko has no mana. There's the stun. There's the root. There's the Udyr magic, and oh no. Oh my god.
7 people down across the rift.
Oh my
Gungan
god.
wins the fight, but their push is delayed. They don't have the same ability to push forward into their base with the Baron. So even though Razorfinns lost this engagement, it doesn't cost them that much, and they knock some of the Baron buffs out.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you know what's about to spawn here?
Ooh, oh crap.
Dragon Soul, Mountain Soul, adding extra tankiness. Be good extra little bit of protection.
Exist. Oh, he can't get Killshot. Killshot gets away. What? Oh my god. Oh, I thought he had a pick. Oh my god. Killshot gets away. 20 health. Oh my god.
I can't believe Killshot survived there.
He is the unkillable Demon King of this game. Oh my god. God. He's died
Dragon
twice.
Lizard's looking for steal.
Yep. Oh, he gets it.
He manages it.
Oh, Dragon Lizard saves his team. Oh my god.
3 on match point elimination. He comes in, he gets the steal, stops his opponent from getting Dragon Soul.
Oh my god, you can't write this stuff. Holy smokes.
Didn't have flash, so we needed to paranoia over into Dragon points. They need to get vision on one of the members of Gungan. But they've got 2 people dead right now for Razorfinns. Can they push back against the Baron minions coming in, flooding into their base?
They got to be careful because Lumi does have Chains of Corruption, so if they get too close, they could all get tied up. They just got to give this inhib up and hold fast at the Nexus turrets.
Luminous R goes wide.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, they're going to back off a little bit. Not having that tool makes a little bit dicey, but yeah.
That ult bot Razorfin, friends. Razorfin, 5 precious minutes.
Yeah, that is huge. Man, it's so funny though, because like right after you mentioned that the game was a bloodbath, that huge fight broke out, and there was only like 2 people left on the rift. Like that was a bloodbath up until like the extra bloodbath happened. Yeah, just so much violence going back and forth. Columbia's gonna find Kyoto. Oh no, Kyoto just walks past him. Okay, cool.
It's an uphill battle though. Gungan still has a 7k gold lead over Razorfinns.
Yeah, and Razorfinns are not playing a composition that can really do super well from behind. They're really, yeah, the Wukong likes having advantages, and he's got to have that. Shoot, I don't know. Jimbo's not
They
there.
have pick potential. They need to grab the carries. They need to grab the squishy people on Gungans and destroy them. If they can get on Varus, if they can get on Sivir and kill them before a fight really breaks out, that's where they have potential to come back. Or catch them in the side lanes.
100%. Yeah, this is a flash Nautilus ulti time. Like you see any carry that like looks like they're isolated, you flash Nautilus ult, and then hope you can close it out before everybody else shows up. Yeah,
and Ashe, unlike a lot of other ADCs, can still provide a lot to your team even while behind. Arrows, slows, stuns, vision.
Yeah, 100%. And I think the only thing that's hurting Razorfinns right now is that they're a little bit disjointed. Ooh, Lumi hanging around a corner gets Pyro with the chains of... Oh god, that Q hurts so much. Jeez, it's half health from that thing. Lumi's trying to 2-pump people now. Oh my god.
I know they didn't have vision on it, but I almost wanted Pyro to turn there.
Yeah. Oh shit, we have a 3v2 here.
3v2, teleport coming in.
Ash Arrow not going to go through because it's stasis. Oh my god. Oh no, that was so critically important.
Columbia's
over the
going
wall.
to fight.
Oh my god, Columbia's there, but so is Lumi, just laying down so much damage. Dragon Lizard and Smokestacks duking it out at the turret. Kyoto is on Kiko. Kiko is going to try to kite it out, but you can't kite Udyr. Here comes the heroic entrance though to buy some space. Nice peel by Columbia in with the Justice Punch. Candy taunt gets taunts and he's going to run away. Oh my gosh.
All that action, all for just a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
Support for support traded.
Yeah, so scary. Oh my god.
Sometimes it's unfortunately the cost of doing business as a support. You have to trade your life for those plays.
Yeah, you're like, you're worth the least. You can't wave clear. You can't impact the fight super hard, a defensive one. So, yeah, best to just trade it off. But yeah, the siege is gonna keep going, man. Oh, man, so nasty from Gungan. Just having a stranglehold on the whole map. They've tore open the mid inhib. Baron's gonna be up in right now, actually. Oh my
This is the
gosh.
third Baron of the game.
Yeah. Third Baron of the. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's so crazy
Wait,
that you.
no.
So Kyoto does not have Smite here, so Dragon Liz could go for another steal. He does have Paranoia. Drops the Paranoia for the
Not gonna ult.
so Asher goes in. Oh! Dragon Liz
Uses the
again!
smite, but gets
You are the captain of the year, my friends. Keeping your team alive. Jimbo Slice is critically low. He goes down, but they've got to flash out of there. Columbia does flash away. Chains of Corruption is down. Kyoto is in pursuit. Kiko's going to try to help with a little bit of kiting. Nope, he's going to get away because he does not want to get run over by that freight train. That's a triple kill going over Luminous. Kill shot with the flash binding. Does not hit. That would have been a highlight reel for sure. Man.
Gets the Baron, but can they defend their base for long enough for their allies to respawn?
Oh, man. And Dragon Liz should get him.
Kiko and Exodus versus the world.
Yep, Exodus and Kiko going to try to hold on to this, but Lumi doing a ton of damage. These, oh, another binding from Killshot, of course, and that could be all she wrote. Smokestacks yanks him in with the Apprehend. Lumi having a grand old time, teeing off on everybody. Kyoto's Cloud land on the CC, and that is all she wrote. Goon Gang has an open Nexus, and nothing stands in their way from getting to the semifinals. GG Goon Gang, well done.
Beautiful. They get the Baron, but it costs them everything. What a fantastic series. Hard fought right to the end.
Man, that was so tough. Yeah, really well done. Really hard fight. Razor Fins did really well. They had an awesome season. I loved watching them play, but they just were not able to close it out this time around. Just Goon
Both
Gangs.
teams played beautifully.
Yeah.
Really played to their strength, played to the scaling, played to that early game map control. It was fantastic League of Legends. It was a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Loved what I saw from Goon Gang. Just they are such a puzzle to solve, and I'm really like when they're firing in all cylinders. And you know, they even changed their game plan for Game 3 too. They went off the scaling due to the band switch up, and they showed that they don't have to play scaling the entire time. So really nicely done. Killshot had 2 bans on him, finds the Morgana 03 and 25 on that champ. Like top to bottom, great performance from Goon Gang. So
Pulls up the Varus to deny the pick. Some interesting drafting there as well.
yeah. And that's really where stuff gets tough too, because like there's literally just not enough bans for how many power picks are happening across these teams.
And a particular shout out to Smokestacks here, who took so much pressure in the early game, who took so much pressure multiple games in a row, and still managed to turn it around.
Yeah, he goes 7-3 and 10 after just like getting run over for 10-20 minutes. Like really well done. Keeping his head.
Tenacity.
Yeah, I loved it. But yeah, GG to Razor Fins. You guys had an awesome series. You gave us an awesome set. It was great to watch you play. I love all y'all. And I hope you hang your heads high, because this is a tough team to go against. Goon Gang, really good players.
And they pushed them right to the end. You know, they were fighting the entire time. They were still looking for flanks. They were still grabbing objectives, getting steals, looking for barons. They were proactive the entire way through. And you can see why they were such a competitive team throughout this tournament.
Yeah, and Dragon Lizard with those like 2 clutch steals, it was so amazing to watch. But yeah, huge performance from both sides. Goon Gang does get the nod, they get the win, they punch their ticket to the semifinals. They'll be finding out who their opponent is after these quarterfinals are done. But yeah, really nicely done, very impressive. Yeah, Razor Fins are no slouch of a team, so they got to feel good after. But yeah, we are going to switch on over.
Fantastic. Next, we'll be seen between Feather Friends and Mango's Marauders here.
Yeah, so I got to go join the lobby to play against Feather Friends real quick. But Drew will be taking my place in the caster duties, and we'll still have Artemis. Yeah, I think.
Yes, indeed.
Perfect. You are a trooper, man. Awesome.
See how long my voice holds up here, but I'll do my best.
Yes. Awesome.
I don't have to speak as much as you guys do with the play-by-plays, so I'm not quite as burnt out. Props to you for the rolling tongue.
Thank you, sir, very much. But yeah, we are going to flip on over to intermission real quick. Get series number 2 set up. Mom versus Feather Friends, and yeah, we'll be back shortly. So sit tight, grab a drink, refresh yourselves, and we'll be back shortly.
Yo, what's up? I'm not Josh. It's me, Rupert. How's
But
everybody
you have a
doing?
beard. You're the same as Josh.
Yeah, basically, right?
Yeah, Josh with a hat.
Yeah.
The
Did
only
Josh not
difference
have a
is you
hat?
changed from a red themed room to a blue themed room, right?
Yeah, no, I could change this red if I wanted. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll
The
see.
Drubert definitely not Josh skin.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like this series is gonna be hard to top what I just watched because that last series was hyped, but
That was an
we're-
excellent post series. This one is going to be, at least on the standings, a little bit more mismatch, but there's so much potential upset.
Yeah.
If there's an upset here, it's going to be a potentially
Yeah.
series defining upset or tournament defining upset.
it's yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's definitely interesting. Feathered Friends only dropped one, and I say dropped in like quotations. They dropped because of a scheduling mishap. So they only had one blemish on their record. But no one's actually like taken to Summoner's Rift and beaten them yet this season.
So who
So
are these? I think these are all new folks to the tournament, or at least a batch of new folks here. What is it about their play that gives them such dominance in the off
they're
season, or
def
the regular season?
yeah, they're definitely they've got strong lanes across the board. So it's interesting, Snyderman, who is he's more of a familiar face. He
Yeah.
is in an off role, quote unquote. So he's top laning. But as a captain, he kind of put the off role duty on himself, and that kind of allowed him to get Pikachu Tiger and Fula, who are both just carry standouts in ADC and mid. And then they just have really good synergy with Revenger there and Thrasher, who is a carry threat from the jungle in his own right. So it's tough to beat them because it feels like any of their lanes plus their jungle can be the thing that beats you. And then even if you can somehow manage to contain all of that, if you accidentally like gangplank through, then all of a sudden Snyderman can also carry from the top lane. So it's like that's like their trap card too. So it's like it's just a lot to have to prep for. All of their players are
I would be
dangerous.
surprised if Gangplank is permaban for the entire series.
Yeah, no, that's a lot of teams have done that, but then like I said, but then you're leaving up potential power in the other lanes. So it's definitely a tough puzzle to have to break down. But we'll see if Mango's Marauders are up for
They've
the
some
task here.
nasty players on the Mango Marauder side as well. King Kublai, obviously former champion twice in a row of this tournament. Really terrifying jungler, super proactive, high damage, low
Yeah.
death, really fantastic presence in the jungle. At the same time, Mango is a solid top lane with a lot of strong tanky picks that generally focus on team play that's there. On the bot side, you've got Josh, which is coordinated play and a lot of an ability to deny enemy champions that are looking to engage, along with Cop, who's a hyper aggressive ADC and always looks for scaling, pushes side lanes, and is looking to catch side waves throughout to make sure that he's always trying to outfarm or at least stay even to his opponent.
Yeah, if I had to use, I'm going to venture dangerously into sports here for a second to make an analogy. If I did, I'm going to relate it to boxing. I feel like Feather Friends is the very technical, well-rounded, like very sound from top to bottom fighter here. But then Mango's Marauders, I feel like they always, just because of the raw explosiveness of all of their players, they've got like a puncher's chance in anything. Like they could come out of the gate, and we've seen them do it time and time again and build just very early gold leads, which is
here,
something to watch out for. Yeah.
Sorry for jumping in there. I like the Zillion ban there from Feathered Friends. Zillion is a strong flex pick for Mango's Marauders. They can put it on Basil in the mid lane. They can also drop it on Josh in the bot lane. And there is the Gangplank ban, as expected.
Yep, I think pretty standard for these teams' bans. Zillion, Fiddle, and Volibear taken away from Mango's Marauders. And Feather Friends won't have the Gangplank, the Renata, or the Kane.
Seeing Wukong again. Exodus pulled it out last game. And now coming right back into the top lane there for Evo.
Yeah, so it's going to be... We actually saw Snyderman play a lot of Wukong in the off-season ARAM tournament. That's where I saw him play it a lot, and he's pretty proficient on the Wukong. So
It could be a good top lane pick for him, especially with his Gangplank on.
Kop's Kaisa is a comfort pick for him for sure. Super aggressive, lots of the ability to sustain yourself, to play independently and jump on your opponent's back lane, as well as a lot of late game scaling. Meanwhile, I think that Mordekaiser is going over to Mango.
Yeah, I like the Mord if it is going top here. I feel like it's good to neutralize. If you can take the Wukong out of the fight, you neutralize a lot of his ultimate, so that feels pretty good.
Lucian Nami,
Ooh.
classic lane dominant pair.
There it is. It's still packs a punch even after all the nerfs. You can take first strike and still do a lot of damage. So
That's going to be winning early. Josh and Kop will have to be careful with the power lane coming into them.
we'll have to see.
Depends on who the support pick is here as well to go along with Kaisa. You know, it'll be the difference between if they pick a Leona or a Nautilus for more engage, or something like the Jano, which I know Josh is quite comfortable with, looking to scale up, disengage. Though Janna can be surprisingly powerful in lane as well. You can shield yourself while you poke your enemy, so the combination of mitigation of damage while dealing damage to your opponent is a really powerful early game tool.
Kaisa Janna especially can be good in these team fights to kind of get resets if the Wukong and the Lucian dive in. The Janna ult will definitely help kind of reset and level the playing field. I have played that matchup a bunch though. Janna can like get deleted in an instance in lane if you miss position. So it's going to be, very important to position well into Lucian and Nami.
I really want Mango's Marauders to pick something here with engage, because they've got disengage, but they don't really have a way to get on Feathered Friends here. If they need something to lock down the Lucian, something to lock down the Nami here, or one of the champions that get drafted.
They won't have Swain or Pantheon, but weighing their options here. And there's that Cassio. Targeting Basil, and then the Cassio and the Ahri are definitely towards Pikachu Tiger for Feathered Friends. So mid lane bans across the board.
So I like the set? Mid lane set.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I like it as a blind pick, but I like it. It still is a very viable champion here right now. And it gives them a little bit of tankiness, team fight ability, some CC, bit of engage. Though it's not hard engage. Set still has the problem that he runs at you, and you can just walk away from him.
Yeah, although Feathered Friends team comp tells me they just want to go in. I don't know if they're going to do a lot of kiting so much as they just want to blow people up.
Was this a Mordekaiser jungle? So is this a set top or is it a set jungle?
Could be either. So King can play both champions, and so can Mango. So, I mean, they don't even necessarily have to decide until the last second when they're loading in, so they may be weighing their options.
I think I like the Mordekaiser jungle right now. He's a really strong jungle champion. He can clear super quickly and start pushing 1v1s anywhere. I don't know about the Mordekaiser into Wukong matchup.
And Kassadin is here. He's got his favorite item back in Rod of Ages, so
looking for all that late game scaling there.
So we'll see. I imagine, I don't know, I'm not hip on the. I have to assume he goes Rod of Ages. I'd be shocked if he doesn't. So
normally, yeah. I really like the Echo pick. So Echo has ended up being one of the winners from preseason here, at least on this patch. He's one of the top junglers at the moment.
Echo, certainly a strong jungler. Yeah, it's looking like the more jungle. So you said you liked him in the jungle. That's what you're gonna get here.
Don't int me here, Kubai.
We'll see.
So I like the Echo because in preseason they basically balanced the jungle playing field. So everybody clears faster, everybody clears more healthily, everybody clears more consistently as part of that. So Echo used to have a really weak early game. Like he had a strong level 3, but he took a long time to start moving. Now he can clear really healthily. He can still fight really actively. He's a good, strong AP jungle threat.
Yes, AP. Good damage spread with the Kaisa, the Kassadin. I feel like Mango's got a good spread of damage on his team. And honestly, same from Feathered Friends. You're not going to be able to stack, I feel like, armor or MR for either of these teams and get an easy advantage here. So
lots of teleports here, particularly for Mango Marauders. They've got Mango has TP, Basil has TP as well, both of them looking to play the map. Meanwhile, Pikachu Tiger also has his TP on the Vex. But Evo going for those solo kills in the top lane of the Ignite.
Yeah, a true mid laner at heart here. Going for the solo kills, the Ignite.
I also like the exhaust on Kai'Sa here. I'm seeing exhaust taken more by ADCs, particularly ADCs like Kai'Sa and Vayne that can really win 1v1s if they're on their own side lane. Oh,
Yeah.
Look at the
See,
damage
even-
coming out of the Nami Lucian already.
Yeah, even early, it can pack a punch. You do see that Lucian with the first strike, so we're gonna have
Mango
to.
winning the trades in the top side, but Pikachu Tiger putting some damage on Basil in the mid lane. It's a really hard matchup when you're a melee champion into a ranged champion for the first few levels of the game until you start getting a little more health.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the lanes for Mango's Marauders. Ooh, they're going in. That's just gonna be first
Ooh.
blood over to the Nami so quickly. Play by play did not even register. My brain did not register in time. So that just shows you how quick that damage can come out of the Lucian Nami, even without the electrocute now. It's just
And a whole wave knocked away from Cop as well. It's going to be
Yep.
a painful
That's-
early game for him.
That's what you want. That's the gamble you make when you go this lane duo. It's you want that early kill, you want that early farm lead, and you just want to snowball. So they're going to be feeling really, really good about that.
Both junglers full clear from bot to top, and now we're looking at a bit of action on the top side.
Yep, they kind of clash. They wave hello. I don't know if much more will happen here.
Mini scuttle fight, but Pikachu Tiger has the IO on the mid side, so Mango's Marauders decide to back off from the scuttle.
A lot of damage going over to the Kassadin. They expect Basil to be on the back foot here early in this matchup. Just looking
Looking
to
for the
stack
double
his
scuttle
gear.
for the Echo.
It's gonna feel good. It's that early kill. As soon as I mean, the only saving grace right now is it did go over to the Nami. So we don't
Connor's going to have to be
more-
on damage control here for a little while. Looking at the CS difference, he's 20 CS behind at 4 minutes, which is a challenging place to play in. We have to switch to late game prioritization now.
Yeah,
Well,
which
even
is
more so, I guess.
I feel like it's not the end of the world if you go full late game because you do have the Kassadin. So you always know what I mean. Like it's not-
Absolutely.
you don't feel horrible about having to do that, but yeah, that is the I having played this lane many times. It doesn't feel good when they get that early kill when you're into
No.
Lucian Nami. Like you're in for a rough lane from there. Good damage trade, but Snyderman's gonna trade back. Haymaker finds the clone.
Mango's putting some good damage, shoving the top lane in.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty safe. I think he's got an idea that Echo is on the bot side here. I think they're tracking him pretty well. So Mango's going to feel pretty safe. Going to get a ward, it looks like.
King
And
trying to get
we-
level 6 before he starts really actively ganking, just power clearing as much as he can right now.
King did start the frog jungle. So
Hmm.
frog jungle is my favorite jungle.
For the look of it, or for the ability.
Basil.
People like the red one for damage, but I think that's more just because people like seeing damage. Necessarily
Yes.
respect the utility that things.
Oh,
Oh,
he takes it? Oh, what a move by
Oh.
Basil, but he couldn't pull it off. That was close to an outplay, but
one
I
more
don't know, I
tower
feel-
shot would have taken out Pikachu.
it would have been a 1-for-1 trade. That's one of those moments where Vex hits, Pikachu connects on that ult. I might have to pause that thought. Here we go with another gank. Echoes come in from the river. Mango's doing what he can to get out. Haymaker doesn't find Snyderman. Mango's got to run for the
Right.
hills here.
Does he
It's
make
that-
it?
Oh,
Extra
never
damage
mind.
coming
I
in from the
cursed him.
Echo.
I cursed him. Echo does the big damage. So that was almost well played 2v1 by Mango. He does have TP, so he'll be able to get back to this lane. So it's not the end.
One
of the-
last E to finish the job out.
Cop needs to be careful. Revenger is being okay. They would have seen him there. And Nami is going super sneak mode.
It's always scary trying to push a wave up like that. Meanwhile, Basil finally got 6, so he's got a little bit more mobility here at least.
Yes, yeah, that's the first time you start feeling a little bit better. You're gonna see him do more casting and stuff, blink around.
Basil's looking at the clock saying, okay guys, just last for another 13 minutes, then maybe I can start doing something.
Yep, I think that's the catalyst. So he will be going Rod of Ages, which will feel great once it's fully stacked. Good
Kublai coming in to help the bot lane push the wave in with Dragon coming up.
Yeah,
Nice
Fulla
Q
goes
from Nami.
forward. Nice defense here from Marauders. I
Here
feel
comes the
I always
Echo as
know.
well. Echo 6.
Ooh, they don't know he's there. He swept out that tri-bush, so he can make a play if Mango's Marauders bot lane gets a little over aggressive. He's gonna back off though.
Neither team really actively looking to fight for this early dragon or any other objectives on the map as it stands. Still a little early, but I think probably in the next 2-3 minutes we'll see more fighting for them.
Yeah, like I said, Feathered Friends is a team that's content with not always pushing the pace of a game, because they are so confident in their lanes. But Mango's doing some work up here. I mean, and that's kind of what you want to see with Snyder being the off-role player for Feathered Friends. It's really on
CS
Mango.
up feels good.
Yeah.
King Kublai coming in here looking for a gank. Looking
He's
to
gonna
turn the game around.
Yeah, this could be big. He does take him into the Death Realm. You gotta imagine he gets the kill there on Fulla. That feels good. That feels very good to get a kill over to the Mordekaiser. Get some breathing room for the Marauders bot lane here. Fulla's gonna be out of the picture. Both
Top a
sums are
little
down.
low, but they might be able to transition it into a dragon here.
Yeah,
That's
they definitely have that option. I think they're toying. They've got to be torn. It's like, do you go for plates and CS to try and get caught back in this game? Do you take the dragon and just keep on depositing that late game insurance? Looks like
given
Dragon's
the
the
lane
move.
state and the fact that top is quite low there, you take the dragon, you reset.
Apple's going for it. He's not quite feeling the tower dive though. Pikachu Tiger had that fear ready.
Hmm.
Can be
Battle's
scary
about 10
prospect.
CS behind, but that's a reasonable place to be into a ranged matchup like this.
Yeah.
Pikachu should have an advantage in the early game in terms of CS and damage.
for sure, for sure.
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
on the other hand, Thrasher is doing really well with the jungle CS, sitting 20 CS up on Kublai.
Yeah, and I'm not sure, especially with the new jungle, who I don't know who should theoretically have the easier time clearing, but I know Echo can clear very fast since
I mean, the
preseason.
weird thing about the
so-
new jungle is that everybody clears pretty similarly in terms of general speed. Like, yes, there are still people who clear faster than others, and people who can hit multiple different minions in a camp still clear faster than those who can only hit one at a time. But it's really been a sort of democratization of the jungle in a way, where everybody is a little bit more similar to each other in terms of clear speeds.
Yeah, I saw a Rise jungle in my solo queue, and he did okay. So there you go. It's trading back some damage. They go right back to getting that shove, that prio in the bot lane. But like you said, they did well to get the tempo when they needed it and take that first Drake, so they'll be
Absolutely.
happy with it.
That was a good gank that bought them some more time, so Mango's Marauders really wants to slow the game down.
Bull is in. There's that combo, but the tornado from Josh will
Oh,
save his 80 carry, but the bubble and the wave all over the map. There's that Janna ult. That's critical for a team that wants to just stick on you and deal damage. Kublai's coming in with the gank.
action on either side of the map.
I think Snyderman tried to get very, very tricky there. And it's going to pay off. They're going for the dive. Thrasher's here. He does have the ult. No ult for the Janna. It looks like Feather Friends is going to be content pushing Mango's Marauders bot lane back into their fountain. They're going to take absolutely everything here with the tier 1 tower.
We're seeing a bit of a logical trade here. You know, if one of your lanes is behind, that's when you know that, okay, maybe I should turn my attention to the other side of the map, try to get some gold, get some push on the other side. But Kublai's taking a lot of tower shots there.
You saw just the heated up tower just really dishing out the damage. Mango needs to be careful so that he doesn't give over a second kill. It feels like they felt the pressure. They said, we lost the tower. We've got to at least get some plates on the opposite side, like you were saying, but they didn't quite have everything.
We're
they
looking
need
for the
pulled off.
20% plays as opposed to the 90% plays. You know, when you're ahead, you can always look for plays that you feel comfortable on. On the other hand, when you're behind, then you start looking for the riskier plays, the ones where you say, oh, I need to get back into the game somehow. I need to get a little bit more gold than I have. I think it's still a little early to be looking for those 20% plays, but if it works out, gets you
Yeah.
back in the game. At least you hope. Mitigates.
Basil needs to be careful. He actually dashes forward here, does avoid the Echo Stone, but he is in a tough spot. Josh is here, does land the Tornado. It is not going to be enough. Vex is putting out so much damage. Thrasher will collect that kill. Josh did well on the roam to be there at the right time for his mid laner, but just not enough. And does Pikachu take this? He does. That's so much damage out of the Vex. The Echo is still there, feeling completely
Some
safe.
beautiful Vex ults there.
Fula, meanwhile, does pick up the kill on Mango. It is just carnage all across the rift. Kublai is up
Kublai
here.
trying to find revenge and then decides that, oh, maybe discretion is the better part of valor.
Yeah, and that's kind of, as we were discussing in the pregame, you can kind of see the ability for basically any of the positions for Feathered Friends to just pop off at a moment's notice. Makes them such a dangerous team. Basil's here for revenge, right out of the fountain. A lot of damage over. He does need one more. He morphs forward. That's the 1-for-1.
He gets the kill, but it costs him his life. But an extra kill on a Cassidy feels good.
Whew.
In that situation, I'd take the trade. Basil does a good job staying even in CS.
Yeah, no, for sure. He's playing this.
I mean, Basil came back. He was 0-3-0. Decides to 1v1 Pikachu, who's 2-0-2, or 1-0-2 at the time, and manages to get it. Props to him for the play.
Yeah, he does have that rod now, Rod of Ages, so set a
Well,
timer.
I like what Feather Friends is doing here. They use their bot lane, dominate the bot side, grab that first turret, then they take their bot lane, switch it up to top side, and start working on their next turret.
Yep, you see a lot of teams make, maybe not even teams. Oh, nice bubble from Revenger. He's been on point with these bubbles. Haymaker's going to dissuade a little bit of aggression. They clear the wave. I see a lot of people, even like mostly in solo queue, where they get the big lead with the Lucian Nami, and then they just kind of either stick in lane or start to group up with the team. But this is what you really want to do with it. Get pressure in your other lanes. Vexen's in. He uses all of Josh's health in an instant. This is going to be a cleanup for Feathered Friends. They pick up a second kill here. Cop running for the hills. I think that Vex ult landed. It did. Oh, Cop is taking so much damage. He's trading back just as good as he's getting, though, but Snyderman's there to say, hey,
fair fight in the end.
This is not a fair fight.
No 1v1s for you.
This is not a duel between two kind of even match combatants. It actually seemed like Cop was going to win that one, to be completely honest.
It was very close. I think he might have been able to turn it.
I think he might have been able to turn it, but you can kind of see how much damage is coming out of this Vex when she does have her cooldowns up. Basil.
Pikachu Tiger is being so good at landing results. Oh! Thrasher is
so...
on fire there. 4-0 on the Echo. 120
yeah,
CS in the jungle. He's the second highest CS in the game.
It is impressive to see. Josh does manage to get out. Does have to burn Flash. That means we won't get to see the Janna insect play. Lesser known than the Lee Sin insect play, but the Flash Janna alt is that's a classic, but we won't get to see that.
Potentially more satisfying because it's a rare thing to happen.
Yes, with the flash down, it is impossible, but we may still yet see it this game.
It's the dream. Maybe it's the flank. Runs up the side, hits the ult.
That's the dream. That's what they're going for. 12-2.
9K
healthy gold lead.
Challenging spot to be in, but we're seeing the power coming out of the #1 seed from the tournament.
Yeah, definitely looking to make a statement here in their first crack at this this playoff bracket. Looking to make a statement here in game one. The one nice thing is even Mango is taking healthy damage now from that Vex, so that's when you start to be getting a little bit scared.
16 minutes. Cassidy probably still needs another 9 minutes before he's going to start chomping away on some of the carries. He doesn't quite have the power to easily assassinate people yet.
There is
Oh.
an Echo Alt to get him out of trouble. Mango's Marauder is fighting there on the top side of the map, but Directed Cam says this is more interesting. Kublai's health is getting so low. He's trying to kill Fula again. Fula survives. Dashes out. Here comes the Vex.
Oh,
Absolutely deletes Mango. He lands another one.
another.
Jonathan's going to fall. Double kill. He does have that reset if he wants to go back in. The bubble is absolutely key. Basil doing what he can
he
here.
survived.
He's going to drop.
Top looking
I'm
for
actually...
one revenge kill.
I'm actually speechless. Every member of Feathered Friends manages to limp away from that fight. Super low health bars, but they get absolutely everything they wanted in that skirmish.
That's heartbreaking. You can see from Mango Marauders what they were hoping to achieve in that play, but they just weren't quite there. If they had another 5,000 gold in their wallets, maybe they would have been able to win with that set of engagements. But instead, Feathered Friends hits them with their wallets and a few outplays while they're at it.
Yeah, they definitely drafted characters, champions that let them play to their skill expression. King Kublai says, actually, if I just trap you in the Death Realm, I will just beat you.
I
down.
actually get the 1v1.
Yeah. Yeah, now I can ensure that I get a 1v1 instead of your friends flying from halfway across the map to save you. We'll pick up that second kill onto Fula. But it starts to
Dragons
feel...
12k gold lead now sitting for Feathered Friends.
Yeah, it starts to feel a little scary here in game one. There are bounties.
Kublai backing off a little bit, but it's a 3v2.
He's going to get that
Might be able to
shield.
turn this.
Nami ult does knock him up, but Snyderman has to back off, as does King on the Mordekaiser. Here comes Pikachu
Yeah.
Tiger looking for the flank, lands the ultimate. That's going to be a dead Mordekaiser. No, Josh does
Gosh.
save his jungler. Can they turn this fight? Revenger
Flashes
goes in on
with
the
a
Nami.
flashes
Like a
in.
madman. Cop narrowly avoids that.
No mana on the Kaisa.
Oh, Full here to play cleanup. He said, I'm just here with all my abilities. And full health. Oh, he's dead. And the tower just gets the revenge.
He brings the culling, but the tower is too strong. Meanwhile,
That is
Mango
gonna
gets
be-
one gold bounty on the side, getting a little bit more gold into
Yeah.
the hands of Mango's Marauders.
That's not the end of the world. The nice thing with all the tier ones being up, that's some easy bounty gold for the taking. It's just how quickly can you collect that before this Nexus explodes.
They're playing the long game here, looking to get as much bounty gold as they can into the hands of their team.
I don't think with this dragon take that a dragon stack victory is now in the cards for MOM here.
No, they were pretty far ways away from that.
Yeah,
Snyder
they're gonna go
Man
down.
walks in on his own, starts stealing jungle camps as well. Doesn't get seen by Josh either there. Or Josh decides, I don't want to fight that right now on my own. I'm a Janna.
This is so scary if you're the Janna. You're just checking into darkness by yourself. I've been there. It is not a
Buddy
fun
to go
time.
down vision. You know, get the mid laner or a jungler to come with you and try to put some wards in. Because on your own, if we're squishing Enchanter is real fragile. Did you know you can ping wards now for 5 gold?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, this is great. I love it.
Yeah,
More
I was
gold
so
for me.
shocked. I started pinging vision and was like, wait, what? I'm getting free gold?
Yep. Puts a little marker on the map. That feels nice. Love it. Good preseason change.
Another fight
Thrasher.
back here. 4v2. Teleport coming in 5v2.
This is going to be that reset off the Janna ult, but I don't think they're going to be able to save their jungler here. When he comes out of this Death Realm, yeah, he's just going to be dead to rights. They need to be careful. If someone catches a Stray Vex ult, that is going to spell absolute death. And this gets to be so tough. You don't have the jungler available to smite this away.
You have to give it at that point in time.
You have to give it because you just don't know if you're going to face check.
Maybe
And
you look for
basically
mid gold.
anybody.
Yeah, you look to try to maybe take a gold, get anything into your hands. Push the bot lane, push the mid lane, grab whatever objective balance you can while you have the chance.
Yeah, Basil, I think pushing that mid was the good play there.
Gets the
You're
win
at
in.
a tough spot, right? Where you face check that Baron, and if it goes south, that could just be the game. So
Absolutely. At this point, Mango's Marauders is probably thinking in the background, okay, this game is going to be a real hard fought. It's going to be hard for us to bring it
Bats to
home.
win
So...
this?
Oh my god.
He
He gets the red buff.
little victories. Here comes the Vex alt. Does a healthy amount of that Mordekaiser's health, and they're going to look for the siege here with the Baron up minion wave.
Thrasher going bot lane as well to get the push in on multiple different waves at the same time.
Yep. Mango doing what he can, but what he
Has
can
to
do,
flash away.
him and Josh have to back up. They're leaving just Cop to try and clear this cannon, but it is a tall order. Meanwhile, Thrasher putting pressure in the bot lane. And so critically, like, Fula is not even here. He had the back. He went shopping. So the 80 carry, the 6-3-2 80 carry, not
There's
here for this
opportunity here,
stage.
though. Maybe Mango's Marauders can fight. This is the time where you look for it. Now, they don't know where Fula is right now. They've got no vision on the map, so
True. Basil seems to identify it. He's going super aggressive. The rest of the team is trying to follow suit. Snyderman would be dead if he didn't have a clone, but
Basil's still
Revenger
deep.
also getting
Cop
out.
getting- They almost have enough Revenger, but not quite. in the
Oh, here
end.
comes Fula. That's a great tornado, or else certainly one person would fall. The culling.
He said, "I've done my shopping. Now I come to fight."
Yeah, this is a dangerous, dangerous push here. Fula has so much power. He's feeling how much damage he can do. He's looking to just pick off the members here for Mango's Marauders one at a time. He's gonna find the Mordekaiser. He's gonna find the inhibitor, and they're looking for the Nexus.
One big final push to end it all here.
This should be the closeout if they want it. You have to imagine.
What a fantastic dominant game by Feathered Friends here.
Yeah, you saw glimpses of moments. I think of that Mordekaiser gank to kind of stabilize the bot lane early on. Really,
Absolutely.
really well executed. Pick up the kill on Fula. That kind of helped to steady the ship down there. But
Basil
yeah,
coming
Feather
in to try
Friends.
to chase down Pikachu Tiger as well after
Mhm.
coming back in the mid game. Mango's Marauders are also CSing very well
Yeah,
across the board. Even while being pushed back, they were making sure to get whatever minions they could.
they definitely did. And Mango built a nice little. I mean, the stat line here at the end doesn't tell the full tale on how that top lane went, but top lane went fairly well for Marauders early on.
Mango
And
was
since-
going back to the drawing board thinking, okay, that didn't go well, right? Rinse, repeat, shake your heads, get up, walk around the block, dump some cold water on your face, whatever your strategy is for dealing with a rough game and coming back to the next one. Now is the time to take advantage of that. Grab a tea,
Yeah.
a coffee, whatever it is.
You know what you do? You do the salty run back. Same team comp.
No, I
This
want
is
to see
probably not
Mango's
a-
Marauders change it up. I want them to draft some simple, clear engage here. Something with a clear back to front. Maybe get Josh to play well in this space.
Yeah.
See about putting King Kublai on Holy Bear if it's not banned, Warwick, something with a lot of early game potential and a lot of playmaking on its own that can be active earlier than the Mordekaiser can. Meanwhile, Mango has his Shen. Come back to that. It's a strong power pick that gives them the ability to influence the map in different places. While
Yeah.
Feathered Friends, I think they look comfortable.
Yeah,
Speaking
we
of
can
run
do that again.
backs,
Yeah, the non-salty run back.
give me the
I think-
Vex again. Take two.
Yeah, no, that felt good. Production's saying I think we're gonna take a quick break, and then we'll queue up game 2, see what these teams can regroup and throw out onto the rift for us. So we'll be right back. Woo! We're back.
And we're back.
Hopefully you can hear us. And
Well, let's
hopefully
see
you
if
can see
Mango's
us.
Marauders can make the comeback here. Let's see if they've washed the malaise off after the last game, shaken off the damage, and are going to come back ripping and
I-
roaring for game 2.
I honestly, having been through multiple multi-game series and having lost a lot of the game ones before, getting like beaten down is actually, for me anyway, mentally more easily. It's like easier for me to recover because you can almost be like, all right, like everything went wrong, we got beat. Let's just forget about that and like take another shot at it. Versus like if you're like a split, like one minor decision away from winning a game, you're almost in a mode where you want to like discuss that and try and break it down. But you don't have time in a series, right? Like it's not productive. You just got to look to the next one. So hopefully Marauders can do that. Say, you know what, that's behind us. This is in front of us. What does game 2 look like?
They still have some strong players, so I'll be excited to see if they pull it together on this side. Meanwhile, Feather Friends still looking dominating with their performance last time.
Yeah, they showed they can play straight up. You saw why they're so dangerous. That's been like their bread and butter. Even if Snyder goes behind in his top lane because he's in that slightly off roll situation, he's more than comfortable to go kind of behind in lane so that his other positions on his team can really build that lead. And he just shows up late, makes big plays, part of the team fight. So
getting to the draft for game 2, I wouldn't necessarily change anything on Feather's friend's side, but they have the flexibility to play around if they want. Meanwhile, for Mango's Marauders, I really want them to see draft in more early game power and maybe away the Lucian Nami. Either ban one of those two champions or pick them on their own side to mitigate the power of that duo.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is you just get one of those two out of there, and that combo becomes much less oppressive, for sure.
No surprises here. Gangplank gone. Mordekaiser here as well. Feather Friends thought that Kublai's performance there was scary enough that they don't want to touch that the next time.
No, they said that was the one position that impacted lanes early, I think, and they just don't want to take a chance with that.
They also know it's a flex pick here as well, and they can
For sure.
So it's a target at Kublai, but also Mango.
And there's the Nami ban, so you called that out. You take the Nami out, the Lucian. Not as attractive to take. The Zillion hover here, first pick from Feathered
I can
Friends.
see it. We know that Mango's Marauders, 2 of them play Zillion quite well, so pulling that Zillion pick away gives them a lot of flexibility in the side of Feathered Friends if they can feel confident.
They lock it in, so that's a comfort for Josh taking away. And Basil has really shown up, and they've run some really creative Zillion mid jungle carry team comps that they won't have access to now with that takeaway.
I like this combination of the Tristana and Morgana. Kopp is very comfortable on Tristana. That's his go-to champion. Meanwhile, Morgana gives extra shields, gives the potential for a Q. You can Q into a full Tristana combination for a lot of damage.
Is that the Seraphine? All right, I'm a Feather Friends fan for this game. They lock in. I think we can all admit the greatest champion in League. Just the best kit, best theme. You know.
So do you think this is a bot lane Seraphine, as in a Zillion Seraphine lane, or is the Zillion going mid? Or is the Zillion going support and Seraphine going mid? Which do you think is going to be there as our local Seraphine master?
With how prevalent tanky champions and items have been in preseason, Seraphine feels strongest right now in a farming lane where she can get Leandries really early. So either that bot lane Seraphine, mid lane Seraphine, I'd feel good about that.
I like seeing Kublai's Diana here as well. I've seen how much damage you can do with that. Go straight to the back line, do tons of damage there. The other hand, not as active early on, still a strong champ, but more on the scaling backlane assassination side rather than the early game dominance side. And I think that's a Sejuani for Mango there.
Mango has played that a few times this season to great effect. Actually, he's really had some great, not just like role player performances on the Sejuani. He's had just some outright carry performances on that Sejuani this season. So going back to something comfort does pair with the Diana. I like to get a second melee character when you bless. I like to have 2 melee with Sejuani, so we'll see how they round that out. Yasuo comes in.
They're going for some spicy picks here. Graves in the jungle and Yas for Feather Friends.
Yeah, it is. They remove that Diana Yasuo combo, and then the Ornn lock-in makes sense because you can get at least some sort of other knockup potentially in there to combo with the Yasuo alt.
Nocturne's an interesting pick here. I don't know
Yeah.
if I like it. I like the Diana in the jungle more than the Nocturne. I'm not as much of a fan of the Diana mid, but they go for it. Diana mid, Nocturne jungle, it looks like. I've seen some strange comps where Nocturne can be played mid. Not as useful these days after some of the nerfs to Nocturne to knock him out of that mid lane role, but I had a lot of fun for a while playing Nocturne mid.
Yeah, we'll have to see who goes where. Actually, yeah, who goes where on both sides, but so it is going to be
Nocturne mid in the end.
it is going to be the Nocturne mid. Everything else pretty standard. That is Mango on the Sejuani. I do have to, as the teams fan out here, interesting lane assignments for Feathered Friend. So it is going to be the that Seraphine is so close to that Nocturne. I'm uncomfortable. His claws are coming through the wall.
Oh. Look at her dancing there.
I'm horribly uncomfortable. This is gripping.
Yeah, looks like Revenger has been swapped up to the top side. Evo has moved from top to mid, while Pikachu Tiger piloting the Seraphine in the bot lane. So
Yeah.
I like the Nocturne mid. I don't necessarily think it's an A tier pick, but
It's
into
an
the
interesting
Yas
pick, though.
particularly,
Yeah.
Nocturne's surprisingly good in 1v1s. Yas will
Yeah.
dash on him. Nocturne can spell shield the knockup. He can fear him. Does a lot of damage in those early fights.
If
Doesn't
you
have the same sustain that he used to have in lane, but still.
if you want to just do something to catch him off guard, like there are worse things you can do than throw a Nocturne in a lane like that. So we'll see how it plays out.
And you can
For
take the
sure.
Nocturne permacamp bot side, right? Before Zillion hits 6, or hopefully after you burn the Zillion ult, just keep on trying to pick on those two fragile AP carries in the bot lane.
Yeah, I'll definitely be looking at Snyderman specifically here. So he's in his true his true native role in mid lane. So he's definitely going to be looking probably to be the focal point here. I mean, Yasuo's a big playmaker. So it'll be interesting to see what he can show on that champion in that mid lane. You're right, the Zillion thwarts a lot. I feel like it does thwart a lot of what Nocturne wants to do once it gets access to the ult. So
Fear is coming in, putting some good damage there, level 2.
damage across the board. Thrasher goes low.
One of the problems with
Top.
Nocturne mid now is that you've got a pretty small mana pool, which makes it hard to shove in waves against some of the other aggressive mid laners.
Farm relatively even. No big gaps. I guess not. Actually, Nocturne abusing the Yasuo a little bit early. That feels pretty good.
Yeah. Those first few levels will feel good for Nocturne. Eventually, Yas will outscale. And Yas does have some strong outplay potential there, but just in terms of stats, Nocturne should stat check Yas pretty well.
Good damage onto Josh there. He's got to be rolling that potion, playing safe until he gets his health back. Snyderman. Just doing Yasuo things in the mid lane.
Kublai looking for a gank on the top side there. Does his classic full clear bot to top. Clears faster than Fula.
Going
There,
for the
he's now
gank.
looking for
Does
first
land
blood.
the Q. Mango needs to be careful. He's so low.
Oh,
Flash, does it save his life? It doesn't, but I think it's going to be a trade kill. Both top laners have TP. They'll both
Now-
be able to get back.
yes, Feathered Friends get first blood. But Mango's modders do get assist gold. So it's actually pretty close in the end.
Yeah.
Plus, kills on Kublai, I would take over kills on a tanky Sejuani there. So you've got the kill on the carry.
Pop goes
Top's
in.
going in.
Aggressive. That's going to be a kill. He gets the reset. Jumps again. He's exhausted, though. I don't know if they'll have the damage to take out the Zillion.
Joss throws on the Q, forces Zillion to flash.
It's a good flash to save his life from Thrasher.
And that's that Q combination that I was talking about from Josh and Cop.
Yep.
You land one Q, then instantly Cop will jump in and start throwing damage out there on his opponents.
Yep. You have to get that window early before, honestly, before the Seraphine and the Zillion get 6, because that lane gets a lot scarier after the ultimates come online.
Those enchanter lanes are fragile early, but then they just don't die.
Yeah. And I feel like Josh is going to be amped up for this one. I know when people pick Seraphine into me, I'm like, okay, I know everything about this champ. You've triggered my trap card. I'm ready to go. So I feel like Josh, being the expert Zillion player,
Josh is
he's
pretty
gonna-
deep here. He's trying to shove it under that. This is his most fragile.
I think he's in trouble. The spell shield's not going to get him out. Full is here as well. The Seraphine collects it.
Pikachu Tiger grabs the kill. Josh was trying to get the wave shoved in under turret there, but that's always the most dangerous point for any laner. You're
It
trying to
is.
shove it up. Wave? Oh, you better be confident that the jungler isn't anywhere near you.
Yeah, you're caught. You're like, I got to protect the lane state, but I also don't want to die. It's a tough spot to be in for sure.
Diana moving through mid on her way to pick up some more camps, just clearing up again.
You get a Chem Dragon here. I like Chem Dragon. New Chem Tech Dragon is nice.
Would be particularly good for Feathered Friends there with all their...
With Seraphine, loves the Chem Dragon.
Yeah, Pikachu Tiger forced to flash away by Cop. It's the vision fight over try bush.
Cop is no stranger on the Tristana. He's had some very, very big plays in tournaments of old.
Mango a level down, but still looking for the fights. Finally gets his level 6.
Cop does get out of there.
That was a close one.
A little scary. King Kublai, I don't think he'll be spotted here. Revenger feels it out.
Yeah.
Gonna be safe. Gonna be safe.
It's
See a little.
lane
Is that,
for
they're looking for the blue
King.
buff. Not gonna find it. No blue buff here.
Yeah. But at least there's a Grom to steal away if he wants it.
Yeah. Well, you got. I mean, you're here. You gotta take the Grom.
Gas
trouble.
knows. Gas is looking down, but it says, nope, the wave is pushing into my turret. Gotta answer that at least.
They're gonna collapse on it. They're going back and forth. Yeah, you're right. He's gonna have to go back and catch the wave, or he's gonna lose plates. Basil's gotta level up. Yeah, Basil's doing pretty good. Kublai's a level up here too. Fulla needs to be careful.
Like,
Here
gets the
comes
steal, lands the ult.
Fall. I think Fulla's is dead here.
What
Nice.
a beautiful invade there.
Nice invade. Good patience to just wait there. Basil coming to support his jungler as well. There's nothing else they can get the way it camps, but that kill feels pretty good. 2-0-0 for the Diana.
I like the invade there.
Cop goes in
I think we-
aggressive. Does get rooted here by the Seraphine. Can't collect that kill. I think they're
See
feeling
all
the
those
pressure.
Shields and shields, how tough it is eventually to start pushing through the Enchanter's lanes.
Yeah, to me that felt like we had to go aggressive here because 6 comes online very soon. So I think they're feeling the pressure of that window closing. They go in aggressive, seeing if they can pick up another kill here.
I don't
Nearly get
agree.
it.
I think it was a good choice there.
Yeah.
He was trying to shove the wave in, but Revenger is looking to fight him instead.
Yeah, the minions do what they can. And they can't do a lot against an Ornn, even early on.
8 minutes in, no dragons.
Yeah,
We've seen
but
a lot more
Fulla,
competitive game between both sides here.
Fulla's at least thinking about the dragon. He's in there. He
Hmm.
might be taking it. Very
I think the
slowly.
Marauders don't have any vision on it. Or did he
Yeah, I think-
walk over the control ward to get there, or did he go in through the...
He dashed over the back. So it was a nice sneaky
Very
take
stealthy.
over the wall. I think you're right. Marauders felt secure because they have that vision in the river, but yeah, he came right over, dropped the pink, took the dragon for free. I feel pretty
Diana
good.
just full clearing there, getting whatever gold she can. She's going to be a win condition for sure for Mango's Marauders.
Yeah, no, definitely. Diana, 100% can be a carry threat here. As can
Mango-
Tristana.
Yeah, absolutely.
They definitely have some tools here. Game state feels a lot better for Marauders
Diana
here.
going in, looking for another kill.
Yeah, he's not gonna find enough damage to feel like he can stick it out.
Basil doesn't have a lot of mana there, so he's not looking for the fight either.
No, not quite yet. These top laners, a couple of beefy Freljordians.
Interesting item that Mango's building there. I'm not sure why he's picking the Sheen there. I wonder if he's going for Divine Sunder, which is a pretty unusual pick.
Could be.
Kublai grabs another blue buff, says, all your blue buff are belong to us.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage. Mango does land the alt, but here comes Snyderman with the pinch. Revenger coming in too. Kublai's gonna die for that blue buff steal. Mango does get out.
Shut down.
That was a good rotate from Feathered Friends. And they are looking to take the Rift Arrow for their trouble. Should be able to secure this relatively for free. Only one who...
Alt, but I don't think he wants to 3v2 this fight.
No, I don't. Especially, I mean, Jungle Nocturne, maybe you go in and try and pull a Dragon Lizard, do a steal from the Nocturne. But maybe just looking to pick up a kill here. Does go in. They're looking for Fula. They are going to get a lot of damage. Zillion ult is just so damning when you go in.
Oh, they just proc it at the end. They did such a good job of trying to not kill Fula for a while, but then right at the last second, I guess maybe it was a Basil Q auto attack.
Yep. They do find a kill, which is good, but you saw right there why the Zillion is so annoying for the Nocturne to deal with.
Yeah.
Kublai's going to take a fair amount of damage. They want more. Revenger drops the Ornhorn. Kublai dashes out of it. Going to be okay for the moment, but the chase is on. He's getting boxed in here. Thrasher on one side lands the double bomb. Revenger coming in. The red buff is also getting in on this fun. This is not fair. The Rift itself is again...
No Zillion ult, but Basil says, nope, let's not fight it right here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Comp's trying to get whatever turret play from Josh that he can.
Mango here just trying to hold the jungle line here.
Doesn't quite get the knock up, but does get the stun still.
He does have a level up. The Nocturne's coming. This is winnable. They find the kill too on the bot lane. This is looking good. They can take up this kill. If Mango can live, this is excellent for them.
Beautiful plays on both sides of the map. Really punishing Feather Friends for their over-aggression.
Yeah, plates, gold, kills. All going into favor.
Comfortably on a 500 gold lead. They're going to lose their couple plates in the mid lane, but they're going to get first turret on the bot side.
Yeah, this will help claw back that gold temporarily, but yeah, as soon as the first tower goes down, there you go. It balloons to a 1k gold lead. Dingo's Marauders feeling good. Basil going aggressive. Does have the double buffs here, putting in a ton of damage. That Tiamat really putting in the work here. Snyderman goes down. That's a solo kill. Mid Nocturne. Who knew? Who knew?
You can just 1v1 melees. You put your fear on them and you just charge them. You ignore the minion wave. You go for the enemy champion. And Nocturne has enough base damage that he can do that.
Those not ninja tabbies put in some work too. They're just so good. You buy them early into like a auto attack champion, and
they help against the Graves as well. So it's doing double duty.
Yep, it feels good. More just
Heartsteel on Horn, so he's gonna have a ton of tanky stuff there. Lots of health for people to burst down.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's going to be a challenge.
How much health you have, I want the kill.
Kublai does have Nashers online. He's just so tanky. Even still, Revenger does flash. His escape's going to be limited now. Looks like he looks to turn aggressive, but there you go. They pick up the kill.
So the advantage of the Nashers on Diana is more consistent damage. You're both clearing faster, and against a target without mobility, you're really able to put the hurt on them. On the other hand, it doesn't have the same mobility that some of the other AP items had. So it's a trade-off there.
It is. It is certainly
a
trade-off. Second
Revenger there.
It did. Second Drake is going to be... Is it Hextech? It's Hextech, I think.
Yes, that's a Hextech there.
So we'll have to see. Marauders has the early prio around the river, but that can change quickly.
We're sitting comfortably on a 2k gold lead. Mango doesn't have teleport to come in. He's sitting at base right now.
I will say this game, let's see if we got a fight. I feel like, what's your take? I don't think the scaling is in Marauders' favor this game.
No, I think when you got the Ornn combined with the double Enchanter bot lane, I think that's over in Featherfriend's favor overall.
Yeah.
Plus, Graves will still scale well.
Oh, that thought Basil goes in. The Seraphine ult does stall the aggression, but Seraphine going to drop for that. That is a ton of damage. Thrasher might die to the Krugs. He does limp away. Full chase out of his own jungle. Here comes the
I think
Yasuo
he's on
though.
his own.
Yeah, I don't think he's got. He lands the ult though. He's going back in. Can he find Josh? The Moonfall does connect with the
Beautiful stop
Zanyas. Saves the Morgana. Saves Josh. That's just a good, scrappy teamfight win for Mango's Marauders.
Marauders look at it and they say, you know what? We've got the gold lead. We're ahead of them. We've got a
Yeah.
kill lead as well. We're just gonna fight them.
Yeah.
And they chose their moment at the right space. So yes, Featherfence does have the scaling advantage. But right now, Mango's Marauders can fight for these objectives. And they're showing it. They're winning them.
Yeah, no, this is a well executed fight in that jungle, and they get the dragon as their prize. They get more gold in their pockets. Bounties.
Strong CS leads on multiple lanes.
I
So
mean,
they've got-
look at the bounties. 350, 300, 150. You got 3 bounties
Oof.
for Mango's Marauders coming online here. So they're in the driver's seat right now. They're feeling
Happens to be
good.
a 4K gold lead.
Yep.
But 4K gold lead on a team that can scale forever. All those shields and heals coming in from Seraphim.
Yep. And I think anytime there's an Ornn in the game, we kind of revisit this topic a lot. But I think it's something like insane. Like as the ornaments come online, it starts to make up like thousands of.
It's 1,000
Gold.
per Ornn
Yep.
item.
So that
he's going
can-
to share to this team. Yeah.
Yeah, so that can swing quickly. So Marauders in the driver's seat, but they definitely have to look to push the pace of this game, I feel like.
You've got to be careful for that note button. Kublai on his own here.
Oh,
Nocturne's coming in though. You're never alone. You've got
yeah,
Nocturne
this is
on his side.
chaotic, but the Ornhorn might be the difference maker here. Does find Mango. He has to flash out. That Ornn is just a raid boss already with that Heartsteel.
One for one.
Cannot find the damage. Cop comes in with the flank. Absolutely deletes the Seraphine. Gets a reset.
Backline.
Gets out. That was a great flank. He came in late to the fight, but picks up the kill. That Ornn is a problem, though. That Ornn is a problem.
For the Rift Herald, but I guess they looked at it and said our health bars are too low. We can't actually compete for the objective now.
Good spell shield there. Cop going aggressive.
Beautiful. Does the bomb get him? It's ticking. It's ticking.
Enough. It does. I wasn't a
Oh!
believer. And then Snyderman has to flash out of that binding, or else he might have been looking down the barrel of the Tristana as well. I think now they're going for the Herald. They said, we picked up a kill on that Zillion.
We don't care if you have a vision on it. Now we've got the man advantage.
Yep. And critically, Kublai's back up. They're going to have access to Smite. They say this is our objective.
Other friends are in the area. It looks like they might want to contest. No, they walk off. They say, nope, this is too much for us. Let's not try to 3v4 the fight here.
Yeah, not worth potentially wiping again just for a Herald, especially with plates down. I think it's a little less valuable.
And again, I like the stride breaker on the Nocturne, particularly mid Nocturne. Mid Nocturne wants to build a little bit more bruisery as opposed to assassin, because if you're an assassin and you get sneezed on, you just die. You disappear. Plus, you're never going to burst down a team with a Zillion there, because Zillion can just hit the note button. Doesn't matter if you throw your assassination attempts in, you're just going to get your target will be Ard, and then a bomb will drop on you. You'll be stunned. It's an unfortunate set of affairs.
I'm looking.
Bombs.
Mango gets locked up.
He's
Slowed
on his
by
own
the
here,
Zillion.
1v3.
Yeah, he's out. He's out. He does not want this. And with all the pressure he drew top, Marauders get some free time on that tower. Free time when you have a Tristana and a Herald, that typically equals a dead tower.
They don't even need the tower at that point.
No, they're good. They're gonna go for a second charge, and hopefully they don't bait themselves in, and I don't think they will. Good Moonfall. Seraphine would have gone down if not for the
Paranoia
Zillion
comes
ultimate.
in.
They're still gonna
Second
collect that
turret.
kill.
Mango's Marauders cleaning up here.
Yeah, they're gonna get this inhibitor as well. Maybe even the elusive charge onto a Nexus tower.
They're low on health. It's a little dangerous to.
Yeah.
No, Kublai.
I think you gotta back out. You gotta back out. No wave.
They got a little too desperate, a little too greedy here at the end. Overstayed.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, there it is. They're going for the counter engage. Ornhorn does find the Sejuani. I think he's dead to rights. Mango knows it. Just buys time to make sure Cop can get out.
Fantastic
Cop.
push, but they overstayed by far.
They did. They did. It's like hindsight's 2020, but yeah, I think they didn't have the wave built up that they needed. Just getting that charge on the Nexus Tower was big.
And three of them were low health at the end there as well. So yes, they were escorting in for a little bit of damage on the Nexus turret. They had their eyes on the end.
They did. They did. I'm looking. The one thing that scares me is that Ornn, who's still getting free farm, free time in the top lane, stacking all of that tankiness. Right now, I only really see, honestly, just Josh with the Leandries, who's going to have anything to chew through that Ornn.
Nocturne comes in.
Yeah, they're going aggressive. Moonfall connects. Yasuo's low, re-engages, does die.
Cop joins the fight. Basil's just going for it, though.
Marauders needs to be careful. Health bars are low. That Zillion Bomb's going to do some work. Zillion ult. Saves. Fula. I don't know if this is a dragon. They can defend. Here comes the Ornn. They got to make for the hills. The Morgana finds a great bind, but no follow-up is left.
Yeah, Mango's Marauders got the original kill, but so many of them had low health bars at that point in time. They needed to back off there rather than staying.
Yeah, the raid boss is here, clearing out wards. Kublai's is taking his wolf camp, saying this is not our dragon to fight for. Reset.
Showing the power of that note button on the Zillion. And now, a bunch of shutdowns are later. Mango's Marauder still has the gold lead, but it's not quite as comfortable as it was before. And Revenger is one level away from those Ornn items.
Yeah, that's really what you're tracking, because as soon as they start coming online, that 3k gold lead, it doesn't feel as good as it did just one level prior, and then every level moving forward is just less and less of a lead that you have.
But Cop on his Tristana, Basil on the Nocturne mid, both of them are still doing work, and Kublai is a scary man with his ults on Diana.
Yeah, if he can find the backline and kill without the Zillion ult ruining it, theoretically, Zillion can only save one person, so...
4-4 on the top side.
Oh, 3-man Moonfall. Coming in. That is an epic Moonfall. Zillion ult does save Zillion himself. Snyderman is cleaning up, though.
It's a beautiful engage by Kublai there, but the note button comes through. They put everything on trying to kill the one champion from Feathered Friends, but it just isn't quite enough.
It just shows the power of that Zillion pick. A reason why, if you're proficient on it, it can be so powerful. Especially in team, like you said, team comps that are designed to blow up single targets and like roll over fights. Zillion is anti that. That is his entire purpose, is to stop that. And Thrasher's getting it done right now.
But we've seen some of the strong potential that that Mango's Marauders had throughout this. You know, the interesting picks for coming in. Basil, the strong bot side. You know, Mom has put on a much stronger performance this game, and I'm really happy to see it.
100%. This is when they looked at their best this season. This is the team. This is how they looked. Just like I said, raw potential from so many of their positions. The ability to build early game lead. And it's always been a question mark. How do you close out those leads? But now their backs are kind of against the wall. It's no longer how do we close out that early game lead. It's how do we recover. Feathered Friends has taken the gold lead here. So how do we right the ship, stabilize, and try and recover, force a game 3 here? It's a tall order. It's a taller order than you might think because of the Ornn items that are starting to come in. So,
and the power of Zillion as well.
Yeah,
being such a good counter to what Mom wants to do.
You can see even just landing that Sejuani ult, they can't go in on it. Like Cop can't go in and blow up because he just knows the Zillion ult. You can't
they caught out Revenger on the side, 3 versus 1, but he's just so tanky. He can walk out of it.
Yeah, he's gonna walk out. Riot made Sunfire a legendary item, so we get the joy of Heartsteel Sunfire Ornn in our games now. That's something we got to deal with.
I'll be interested if the next patch or two influences some of the pick priority for this tournament here, whether we see any of the popular champs or items now start shifting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it will be very interesting indeed.
Cops on the side lane. King Kublai was looking for the flank, but gets caught out on the side.
Good flash.
Flashes away from Seraphim.
Good flash. He's safe. He's safe. Revenger did hold that Ornn ultimate. Looks like he wants to use it. Not for a pick, but maybe to get... They're at the point where if they can get a big team fight win here, that could just spell the end for the Marauders season.
Absolutely. And team fights right now is what Feathered Friends excels at. They want these big 5v5 team fights. Well, Magnus Marauders wants to split Feathered Friends up. They want to see them moving to different sides of the map and push side lanes and play around the global ultimate from the Nocturne rather than being forced into a straight 5v5 fight.
Yeah. It looks like Feather Friends is going to use the threat of this dragon to bait Marauders out into one of those 5v5 fights.
It's not do or die yet for this dragon, so Mom has the ability to pull back to let a little bit more time pass by. That is time really in their favor.
They've got him surrounded, but is the position going to be enough?
No, but it's a 5v3 here in essence.
Yeah, there's just so much damage. So much damage coming out.
Kublai goes down. Feathered Friends are just playing so well together. They're all moving together as a clump, making it really hard for Mom to find any of those single targets that they want to jump on.
Yeah, they just stack. And that's exactly what this comp is designed to do. They just want to be a death ball, fight as 5, send out your big team-wide ultimates with the Seraphim, the Ornn.
Koff is cutting the wave mid, but now he's got to run away as everybody else is chasing after him from Feathered Friends.
It's good. I mean, it's a good... If he can get out with his life, that'll definitely buy him some time. Time is... Like, at this point, you're just looking, how can we extend? How can we drag this game onward? Hopefully find a window to get back in, so...
Time is wasting. For our good friend Zillion.
Good old Zillion.
I hope everybody's watched the Can't Kill You in a Zillion video. That's
Top
what's been
notch.
happening here.
Top notch. Top notch. Yeah, he's only died once.
Mom playing the side lanes here. They've got a 1-3-1 going on. Nocturne on the top side, Sejuani on the bot, looking to pull whatever gold they can. I like this play.
Yeah.
Their best bet is to pull Feathered Friends apart. Look for wins anywhere on the map aside from that clear 5v5 fight that Feathered Friends wants. But
Ooh, Cop does get out for the moment. Has the Gale Force away. There
Like,
comes the
try
Black
to cover.
Shield.
Josh sacrifices himself for Koff.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was definitely a sacrifice play. I think the right call. You need the Tristana for the wave clear and for the damage.
Absolutely. Support puts his life on the line for his ADC. True friendship.
Yeah. Feather Prince doesn't have a wave. It's not pushed up yet, so they're gonna stall out here for a moment, waiting on this cannon wave.
15 seconds on Josh. Will be enough before the turret takes some damage from all of Feather Friend's pressure. Graves up there,
Siege.
they're in the jungle.
Yeah, Siege is on. All 5 members. Feathered Friends here.
As much as we've been talking about Feathered Friends' dominance here, and as much as they do have the scaling advantage, Mom has been doing a good job this game of keeping the gold closer. Yes, they're now at a disadvantage, but they're only at a 2.5k disadvantage here, which, given the number of Barons that have gone the way of Feathered Friends, says something.
No, for sure. They're putting their best foot forward in this game. This is more classic Marauders gameplay from most of the season. It's been these unorthodox, aggressive comps.
Marauders shows up. They're going in for the 4v, what seemed like a 4v2, but the teleport comes in.
Ornn is here. Do we see the Ornn horn go out? Here it comes. What can he find with it?
Life.
He gets the knock up. The Diana has to flash the wall. We'll get out safe. Bit of a chaotic fight here. Knock up. King Kublai goes in looking to get done what he can. The Zanya
Almost take Snyderman. He's burning away.
down. Mango's down. Teams are gonna have to regroup. It's a tale of two sides of this fight, but the Ornn just will not go down. They're pumping so much damage in. Yeah, that shield seems fair. Oh my goodness. He's and the damage seems fair. Hello? Oh my goodness. It was a split fight.
That was a long fight. And there were some moments there where it looked like Mom had the opportunity, but the tankiness of the Ornn, the note button of Zillion.
It was that was the kind of fight you were calling for, where it was split, it was chaotic. You didn't get the full 5v5 advantage just happening for Feathered Friends, but the difference maker was eventually the Sejuani goes down on the bottom side of that fight, and the Ornn, they just couldn't take out the Ornn to follow suit. So when the fight came back together, that just spelled doom for Marauders there. But it was a good fight. It's exactly the kind of fight that they want. Split them up, try and take them down.
30 minutes of the game, Soul Point. Soul's going to be spawning soon, and this would be a big soul for Feathered Friends.
Yeah, this is one I think you have to fight. This could be the game decider here, because you got to figure Mango's Marauders are not going to give this soul. You got to figure Feathered Friends knows this. 5v5, all the marbles, big team fight.
Basil was trying to push in the top wave for a little while, decides that, okay, that's far enough, I've got to come down for the dragon.
Yep, he's here. Here comes the Ornn Horn. Kublai does Zanya's proactively to avoid the damage. Great Moonfall. Damage coming in. Health bar's going low, but Zillion raining chaos down from the backline. Basil low on health. So is Mango. Snyderman dashing around on Yasuo. Seraphine just getting so much done. They just have so many tools to win these 5v5 team fights. You're seeing their advantage really shine through.
Ornn is just so tanky there. I understand why Mom had to fight, but...
Yeah. Good kill back. Does get the reset. Tries to save himself.
A little bit of revenge. Fish emoji coming out.
It's tough, because who do you... I mean, yeah, they have to fight there. You can't begrudge that fight with the soul on the line.
And it was so close to working as well.
It really was. It's just... I mean, you can even tell, like, who... It's even hard to like shoutcast the Feather Friend team fight, because like so many of their champions have the ability to just take over the fight. So it's like, who do you focus down? Like, do you focus on the Yasuo? Well, he's killing us all. Oh, but then like also the Seraphine's killing us all, like lobbing from the back line. And then like also we can't kill the Ornn. So like every member has the ability to take over these team fights.
And the support Zillion is sitting at 9 kills right now, so he's pumping out damage too.
Yeah. Ornn is over 6k health.
Oh my god.
That
is one tanky boy.
He's not okay. He's not okay.
Some of the situations where you wish for the Vayne on your team. Anything with percentage-based health.
Yeah. You need something to chew through that just monstrosity in the Ornn. But I don't know. This is going to be a desperate base defense. Feathered Friends.
7k gold.
Yeah, they're doing it by the numbers. They're taking all the towers. They're checking all the boxes.
Yeah, they're fighting hard. 30 minutes in, and they're still pushing side lanes. They're still looking for whatever picks and bites they can get.
Why does he do so much damage? Hello? If you have 6k health, that's not okay.
It's the tank assassin mage special.
Yeah, that's him. That's our Ornn.
Gargoyle Stormplate too. I don't see that very often these days on folks, but I guess when you're that tanky, that you might as well add in another big tanky item on it.
Yeah, especially knowing that they want a 5v5, it just makes them that much harder to kill.
It's a difficult choice of targets for Mom. If you go on a squishy backliner, they get Zillion. If you go on the tanky Ornn, can't punch through his armor.
They do have decent wave clear. So they can stall out. They can stall relatively well, unless someone gets called. Because actually, the Nocturne. Do you see? Like the Nocturne with that Ravenous Hydra, like his wave clear is actually excellent.
Ravenous Hydra is a fantastic item this patch.
It is.
Looks like we've skipped to the side away from the action.
This is something that we can't show viewers at home. This
Oh
is
god.
graphic.
Oh, it's
this
horrible.
is graphic.
Oh no. I can't believe he's doing that.
That was not safe for air. Kublai has made some Zanya plays here that have saved his life temporarily, time and time again. There's just so much damage.
Press the Ornn sitting under the turret, taking all those turret shots. Basil running for his life. You've got
You have to imagine this is where they can crack the base open.
This might be game for them too if they weren't chasing Basil.
Yeah, no, I think definitely they could end if they didn't chase him. As it stands, they still might have the end. They definitely have the inhibs.
We'll see if they try to push for the win, or whether Mom will have one last chance to fight for their place.
It looks like they'll get everybody but Basil potentially up for a desperate final fight, but no, the timers are like they're coming up now, but it's just not quite enough.
Mom came back and they fought hard in game 2. They took some lessons from game 1 in terms of how to adapt. Came back swinging, but Feather Friends were too strong in the end.
Yeah, that was game 2. That's a series. That was game 1 and 2. So not gonna get the 3-game series as much as we want it, but congrats on a fantastic season, Mango Marauders.
Absolutely, they played their hearts out there, snagged at least one win during the playoff season, and then got beaten by the #1 seed. So there's no shame in that.
No shame in that. Feather Friends lives to fight another day. They're going to be waiting eagerly to see who they match up in the semifinals.
I think we've got it. We know who that is. It's going to be Feather Friends against Goon Gang here. So you've got some exciting matchups.
I love that. I love that match for us. It's going to be hype. Well, I think the internet's going to explode for our production team. Thanks for sticking with it. Thanks, Artemis, for casting both games.
Sure, it was a pleasure. It's good to be back. Good to be seeing you folks and seeing how the tournament's gone, and I'm excited to play some more games with you all as well in the coming days and weeks. Yeah, we'll be on the lookout on the server. We're gonna get announcement up about the off-season tournament here shortly, so you know all the details about that. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Semifinals will be broadcasted, I think, next weekend most likely, but most pressingly tomorrow, Josh and I will be back. Me will be hosting, and we'll have our final quarterfinals games tomorrow night. Same channel, so see everybody then, and that'll do us. That'll do it for tonight. Yeah, thanks. Good night, everybody. Enjoy the last few hours or a few minutes of your Sunday, depending on where you are.